द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Parameshwatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel. top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana will be Repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest
Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome all the participants and all the viewers who has joined us live for the day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. So, all the participants, just now, all of you had a very intense and powerful Nityananda Yoga where all of you did the Vidya Vinyasa Krama sequence, the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji himself. Now I request all participants to post your experience. How was it for all of you? As today is the day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. And already all the participants, you are manifesting the powers. And like all of you, are seeing that there's a transformation happening within yourself. I know because all participants to post, how was Nitya Yoga for all of you today? Like today, were you able to do all the 12 components or you have some of the components? I request all participants to post, how was it for all of you to attend the Nityananda Yoga today? As when we start our day with Nityananda Yoga, see, what's the difference between Nityananda Yoga and other yoga? See, when you're doing the normal yoga, you just stretch your body, you strengthen your body, you flex your body. But at the end of the day, your body gets benefited, but not you. In Nityananda Yoga, you're going much beyond your body. As Swamiji says, Nityananda Yoga's main purpose is for you to experience the states, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. That is Nityananda Yoga. So yes, Ma Ganambananda requests you to post Ma, how was Nityananda Yoga for all of you? I request all participants to post. It takes few minutes. Post your experience as you relax yourself. Relax yourself. You can drink some water, freshen up your whole body. So right now, we are going to be entering into a very powerful power manifestation session. Ma Geeta Devi, Nityananda Ma, is all the people who are returning from Shripuram, Hyderabad, Nityanandam to you. Yes. So now, yes, I request you to post Ma, how was Nityananda Yoga for you? Okay, you said that feels good Ma, need to focus more. Okay. That's nice Ma. How about Ma Elizabeth? Ma Baisdi Nevaldas? Okay, Ma Shreya Gupta, you posted. It's very challenging but feels very light active. No problem, Ma. See, as you do the sequence, yes, first few days it will be little tough for you. It will be little challenging. But as this goes by, when you do the Nitya Yoga continuously, you yourself will feel it. Oh, I'm able to do all the challenging asanas. So request you Ma to continue attending yoga every single day so that you will see the improvement within yourself. Yes, Manindeshwari, Nityanandam to you, Ma. Request you to post. How was Nityananda Yoga for you? Yes. Robert Ramaya, Nityalingodbavanaya, Nityanandam to all of you. Because all of you to post. How was Nityananda Yoga? Now, so understand, now during Nityananda Yoga, now all of you felt light. All of you felt like the complete lightness. You feel good right after Nityananda Yoga. Why? Because in Nityananda Yoga, you are actually doing each of these asanas from the space of oneness. Understand? When you're doing the asanas, let's take the example, the Vrishchikasana, which all of us did, the scorpion pose. Only if you're in oneness space with Paramashiva, only when oneness space with Swamiji, your body will simply bend so you can get into Vrishchikasana pose. In Nityananda Yoga, no matter what your body is, what body type you're carrying, or what's your size, anything, anybody can actually do the Nityananda Yoga. Why? Because it's not about you need to have a particular body type. No, it is about, are you in oneness space with Swamiji? If you are in oneness space with Swamiji, definitely all of you will be able to do all the asanas. Because Swamiji has put the passcode very clearly. If you are in oneness with me, simply Nityananda Yoga will flow through. When we are in oneness experience, Nityananda Yoga, all of you went beyond your body and mind. You just focus in that oneness experience with Swamiji. That's why each of the asanas has a 12 components. So you can forget the body and mind. So that you don't hold on to your identity. Now, the best way to make this experience, now all of you had a very powerful experiences. Know how to make this a strong experiences so that you can hold on to is by doing the palm manifestation. Right after Nityan Yoga, doing the palm manifestation will actually help each and every one of you to make the experience as a strong experience with you. Whatever you went, what experiences are, make your experience a solid breakthrough, a solid cognition, a solid experience within yourself is by doing the palm manifestation. So now all the participants, we will now doing the power of third eye reading. Because all participants drink some water, completely relax yourself as we settle down to manifest the power of third eye reading. Because all of you do please get an eye mask, an eye band and come. If you do not have an eye band, you can also get a cloth, preferably a darker color for you to use it as an eye band. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. What exactly Paramashiva says that how should we manifest this power of third eye reading? Beautifully, the Shastra Pramana taken from Jnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says very beautiful. Kapalantarvano nyasa tishtanmiliktalochanah क्रमेणमदसोदार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, Paramashiva is saying that when you concentrate on the inner space, which is the oneness experience, you experience the stability of the mind. All of you would have observed that while doing Nityan Yoga, that stability of the mind, all of you would have experienced, where there's not too many thought currents happening. Well, the only thought currents is, oh, the next task is that I need to do the next task. Oh, the 12 components are there, I need to do the 12 components. The stability of the mind, that brings us to the present moment. That brings us to the oneness space in that power. In that, when you're connecting in that space, when the stability of the mind happens, you start seeing through the third eye. Therefore, anything, whether a letter, a color, an object, or a place, anything is being kept in front of you through the power of third eye, you'll be able to see. And you attain the space of oneness with Swamiji. This is exactly all of you experience in the Nityan Yoga. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Vedic Rishis, various incarnations such as Sri Krishna, Ramana Maharishi, their experiences on the science of power manifestation, which is in tune, which is verified, time-tested with the Shastra Pramana. Very beautifully, this is taken from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusa divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic opulence. Shri Krishna saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you carry, it cannot behold. It does not have the ability to catch a glimpse of my cosmic form. Therefore, I grant you the third eye, Divyam Dadamite Chakshu, Divya Chakshu, which is the third eye. I grant you that power so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. Understand? All of you have read the Bhagavad Gita. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Krishna through the third eye. Understand? The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is exactly how Arjuna sees Krishna through his story about the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this power. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, at the age of 12, when Swamiji is sitting in the power of country, a cold hill rock in the Tiruvannamala, Swamiji is sitting there meditating on the sacred truths such as what is pain, that seeking questions Swamiji was having. Suddenly, that very experience, that very seeking itself led him to an experience where he was able to see everything around him. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions above him, everything. Next moment, Swamiji felt the skin of the stone on which he was sitting. Naturally, when we sit on a stone, it will be very hard for us. We immediately feel that. And the skin of the body. Naturally, when sitting on a stone, you feel, oh, the stone is so hard for me. Oh, the stone is so smooth for me to sit. But for Swamiji, when he was sitting on the stone, the skin of the stone and the skin of this body, both he felt equal. In both, he felt his presence. Whether the environment around him as Swamiji was sitting, the setting sun, the rising moon, or the temple tower of the Tiruvannamala, or the shrubs, trees, everything around Swamiji, Swamiji could feel himself in everything. Swamiji says very beautifully, there's something outside, something inside broke in him. Usually when we are sitting in one place, you feel, oh, this is a stone which I'm sitting. Something which is outside and this is me. That separation is there. But for Swamiji, both were one. He felt himself in everything. So therefore, there's no something called inside or outside. First, Swamiji experienced the whole 360-degree vision. Immediately, the next moment, Swamiji felt himself in everything. So, with this beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own experience, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, in this run of the participants, you will be manifesting for the reading, where all of you will be seeing letters. A single letter is going to be projected for all of you. You're going to be asking Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the single letter which is being projected for all of you. Okay, so all the participants ready? Marandeshri, Shreya Gupta, it's all the participants. Nitya Lingodbhavana. Here goes all participants now to slowly tie your eyes with the eye band. Close your eyes. Now, once you because all participants, now once you tie your eyes, close your eyes. Just visualize what do not worry about whether you're going to manifest the power. Do not worry about anything. Just enjoy that space with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Mahavakya. Spiritual
In
lullaby.
chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let your whole
and
body
Suprabhatam,
reverberate
wake-up
with the
call, wake-up
Mahavakya.
song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one
Now,
powerful
I'm
cognition.
going to be projecting a letter
This
for all.
Mahavagya
I request all participants
puts
to
me in samadhi.
Swamiji to show you what is
This
the
is
letter
spiritual
which is being
lullaby for
projected.
samadhi.
You can even go through
And
details of what is the color,
wake up
or
song
whether
for
it's a
Paramashiva
vowel
in me.
or a consonant.
For Paramashiva to
I request all
manifest.
participants now just start talking to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to show you what is the letter which is being projected. What's the single letter which is being projected?
This Mahavagya.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Very slowly, please open your eyes. With all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has showed to you. That's all. See, be as detailed as possible. Is Swamiji showing you colors? Exactly post the colors Swamiji showed you. Or Swamiji showed you the letter itself. That's fine. Post what exactly? What letter Swamiji showed you? However, Swamiji is showing you exactly the post in the chat section, because all participants, do not allow your self-doubt, do not allow your mind to come into it. Just post exactly as it is.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Pascal, you've asked, you requested, could you speak slowly? No problem. Huh? Okay, I request you to post what else Swamiji showed to you. Okay, Mashre, you have posted black letters on a pale lavender pink background. We will see SRET. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, Magita Devi, you're able to see C. You're able to see the letter C. Okay, that's wonderful. Lolo Arya, you have posted letter T, but I was thinking about T before and my mind was distracted. Okay, Manindesha, you posted letter A, white and yellow. Okay, that's wonderful. How are the participants in Hyderabad, Sripuram, Hyderabad, Kailasa? Request you to post what is Swamiji showed to you. Nityalingodbhavanaya, Nityanandamaya, Pavanaya, yes, Nityanandam. I request you to post what is Swamiji showing to you. Yeah, posted the yoga was very nice. Okay. I request you to post the Nityalingodbhavanaya. What is the exact letter Swamiji is showing to you? So that's wonderful, all the participants. Okay, let's now verify all the answers. So the exact letter which I was showing for all of you is the letter G. Well, to be exact was the G is kind of like a gold outline which has like a white background. So I think I will say that Manindesha, you're very close to it because you will see the colors of the image. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, Manindesha, you got the colors right. That's wonderful. Well, rest of the participants, okay. Geeta Devi, I think you're able to see the curved part more of the G. So that's where you're able to see, you said that you're able to see the letter C. I think if you just connect it Swamiji little more, Swamiji will show you letter G itself. That's really wonderful. The rest of the participants, Shreya Gupta, Lolo Ayya, do not worry. Just enjoy the space with Swamiji. Yeah, you have posted it. I feel a little distracted while doing the power manifestations. Doing the power manifestation. See, first, just close your eyes. Naturally, when you close your eyes, lots of thoughts comes in our mind. So, things. First, unconnected thoughts will come in our mind. Now, as thoughts are coming, just say, okay, just unclutch. Swamiji says you can also see the word unclutch until you get this state of unclutch. So if any thoughts are coming, okay, unclutch, unclutch. Because it is only from the unclutching space when we manifest powers. So if any thoughts is arising in your ear, just unclutch from it and intensely chant the Mahavakya. You will see here, when you do the unclutching and chant the Mahavakya, there will be a point where just you'll only see blank. You'll only see nothing will be happening in your mind. That is the presence of Swamiji. That you'll actually feel lots of lightness also when it's happening in your inner space. That exactly that moment you have connected your oneness with Swamiji. In that space, you ask Swamiji to show you the letters. You'll see it's clearly Swamiji showing you. So I request you, Lolo, let's do one more. That's this time, if any thoughts are arising, unclutch from it. Unclutch. Keep on chanting the Mahavakya and unclutch from thoughts. You'll see you'll not get distracted. Swami will clearly show you what the letter is. Now I request all participants, let's now manifest one more round. Because all of you now to slowly your eyes, close your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, for all participants, a letter is being projected. Swamiji to show you what is the letter. Does this letter, you can now start asking questions to Swamiji. Does this letter have any lines? It is only lines, or does it have this, or is it only curve, or that it's a letter which has both combinations, or it is a vowel, or it is a consonant, or the color of the letter. Because all participants just start talking to Swamiji. When you talk to Swamiji, Swamiji will be showing you details of the letter which is being projected for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
And I request all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly the post in the chat session. Okay, ma, basically you will see I just saw white. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Okay, ma, Shreya, you have posted, I'm able to see letter V. Okay, that's wonderful. How about you, all the participants who are attending in Sripuram, Hyderabad, Adinam? I request you to the post also. Nityalingodbhavanaya, Pavanaya, request you to post what was Swamiji showing to you. That's wonderful. I see so many participants are posting your answers. So let us now verify the answers. So the exact letter which I was projecting for all the participants is the letter Y. So if you have seen, okay, Mashreya Gupta, if you're actually observed, you're very close to it. You're able to see the top part of the Y, you said you're able to see letter V. You're just so close, Ma. So if you just connected Swami little more intensely, Swami Judah showed you the letter Y. And my pastel, you're able to see white color. Well, the background of this letter is white and orange also you're able to see. So that's really wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Ma Shreya Gupta and Ma pastel, that's really wonderful. Yes. See, Ma Shreya Gupta, see, Ma. See, just connect to Swamiji. Then the first one, okay, you get to manifest. Now the second one, you see how Swamiji took you, Ma, that you went so close to the letter. Now intensely when you participate, Ma, slowly, so you start manifesting, Ma. That's it. So even if you get to manifest, it's also because of Swamiji. Even if you are manifesting, it's also because of Swamiji. You are just the medium to enjoy Him. That's it. So now, with this all participants, I thank all of you for your power manifestation. So we'll be now starting our day with the Paramashivoham program. In the first session, as yesterday all of you learned very beautifully about how the 5 actions of Paramashiva are happening in our life. The creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling in delusion, and liberation. Very beautifully, all of us learned that these 5 actions of Paramashiva we are also doing. Now, in the first session, Swamiji is going to be explaining about the permutation combination of these 5 actions becomes the 25 actions, the 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Each face of Mahasadashiva, understand, Mahasadashiva has 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. He symbolizes the space of able to handle 25 different dimensions of you at a time without any stress, without any incompletions, simultaneously, synergetically, and spontaneously. In the first session, all of you will be getting to understand what are the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Paramashiva. The 5 phases and the 5 actions. Phases. Both of these put together makes the 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Let us listen this truth directly from Swamiji himself.
Paramashiva in his Mahasada
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and the power manifestation of third eye. And now it's time to start the Jnana sessions. Genesis of identity. Jnana sessions are genesis of identity. Genesis of identity. And 4 tattvas or 4 powers. And what is incompletion? What is how to do the completion? So let us, before begin our Jnana sessions, let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with the head, neck, back straight line and chant, try to chant along with me. I'll chant slowly. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. So today we're going to learn about why we behave the way we behave. Why we feel like getting stuck all the time. Certain patterns. And it is basically introducing you to you. At the end of the session, you understand so many aspects of yourself. Why you are getting stuck in certain things. Why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Why feel like some of the situations are repeating in your life. Sometimes you may feel unlucky compared to others. Why you feel like some people are getting opportunities, you are not getting opportunities. Why you're attracting diseases. Why are you not able to manifest wealth? So many things. Why my life is like this? Why my life is like this? So many things that you're going to learn about your life. Yeah. So let us understand more about ourselves. So just glance through your life. Take just a minute or two. Glance through your life. How do you feel about your life? About the situations, about people, about life in general. What do you say about life? About your life? What do you say about your life? Just a minute. Take a minute and minute or two, and then understand why it feels like the same mistake, same life. How do you rate your life? In the sense, you feel lucky, I feel unlucky, you feel like same things repeating all the time. What do you say? Just to take a minute and you don't need to share. If you feel like you share, if you do not feel like, you don't share. But take a minute and share. Yes. Now, can you all share? What do you? So, a little difficult to do. Okay, so feel I need to focus more on. Okay, so this is for the yoga session. Okay, so this is all common. Okay, life suggests pleasure, but focus more on my pranayama through. Okay, so these are all yoga sessions. But only teases you with them, never gives you the real thing. Okay, sometimes it's gorgeous, sometimes difficult. Sometimes I told to myself that I choose the complicated path, but in the same time I choose the way my heart. I can't do otherwise. overall feels my life is pretty good. Although a circumstance happened in my life, I still am hopeful and I anticipate it getting better and better as my positivity has been returning to me. Wonderful. See, there are two things for two kinds of people. Swamiji says two kinds of people on planet Earth. The people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern, they are followers. Man who makes new mistakes is a leader. So people are so unconscious in general. It is not intended to any one particular person, but people, we are all are living. Okay. So people are so unconscious in general. One guy in his office opens his lunch bag and says, "Oh God, today again the same potato, brinjal, tomato rice." Anyhow, he eats. Next day again he opens his lunch box and starts crying. The same potato, brinjal, tomato rice. All his friends are a bit worried. Third day again he opens his lunch box. Oh God, same potato, same brinjal, tomato rice. Friends started asking him, "Your wife doesn't like you? Is there any fight between you and your wife? Why is she sending the same food knowing that you don't like it?" That fellow says, "No, I'm not married. I cook for myself." So people are so unconscious, especially the people who are suffering with the disease like blood pressure, diabetes, arthritis. These kind of diseases are straight away curable if you break your pattern. These diseases need not be carried. Understand? But if you are affected by any of the diseases, understand they are strong patterns, real. Understand they are not diseases, they are patterns manifested as diseases in you, which you can alter by yourself. But why I'm Swamiji sharing this is, you can see anybody who are about 40, they will say they have these problems nowadays. These are, Swamiji says, strong patterns, which you can alter by yourself, with which you are suffering. You're not even bothered to alter. Simply take some pills all your life and their side effects, and life goes on. The only reason is because you are not paying attention to these. And strongly believe that they will, once they come means they will not go, and you simply take pills all your life. So a pattern of laziness, a pattern of unconscious, so many we entertain repeated thought currents. We don't even know that we are living in a conditioned way. We never even think that we can break these, and health is possible, wealth is possible, everything, life that we want is possible. Why we behave the way we behave? Today, we are going to learn more on this topic. So let us learn about genesis of identity. So first understand about the thought currents that we repeat all the time. Let's understand a root pattern. A pattern which is a root, which is strongly embedded in you, repeat all your life. So what is this? It always understand these some facts about the root pattern. When you are really young, it gets created. It always gets created before age 7. So after age 7, root pattern cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all incompletion starts happening. We'll get there. What is incompletion? What is an incompletion? Anything that happened in the past which affected you, past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. Meaning something happened, but you don't let go of that. What is happening here? You'll be lost. You put a grouchy face. You put your something, all you are lost. Everything is lost. You put you don't even smile. You feel so hopeless. You feel sad, powerless. You're thinking about what happened. You're angry about some person. You're thinking about something past. You do not enjoy the present moment. You do not know what is happening in the present moment. You are doing some work mechanically, but your body is moving, but your mind is somewhere else. About past. So past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present. You don't even see the present and suffocating you. You're sad, you're depressed, you feel hopeless, not letting you live the future. Naturally, your present is not there, means your again future is also the same way. That means one day you saw somebody killed in the beach, some stabbing happened in the beach. That memory sitting in you and never allowed you to live the future. Beach means, oh my God, you remember only that incident. Is there so many beaches people are going? Is that incident happening all the time? But that is a strong incident, no doubt. But you not able to come out of that all the time. Beach means killing, stabbing, and you will tremble with the beach. But whole world is not trembling with fear with the beach. They enjoy the moment they remember beach, they wow, vacation, they think. But you suffering with fear of stabbing. So that is an incompletion. Is it clear, all of you? That one incident or a person or that affected you so strongly, you are not able to come out. It's still holding grip on you. That is an incompletion, which is naturally affects your future. Present is getting affected, future is also going affected. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. All that you behave, it boils down to one root pattern. When you discover your root pattern and complete with it, only then your life starts. Your life starts after completing your root pattern. So there is a 15th chapter of Bhagavad Gita that says about the upturned banyan tree, which says, Urdhamula adasyakam ashvattam prahuravyayam chandam yasya parnani yastam veda savedavit. So it's basically the meaning of this word. Bhagavan Krishna said, we go from, the roots are there, but we go from branch to branch to branch. We continuously all our life, we wander from one branch to another, to another, to another, to another. The tree of this material world has no end. There is no possibility of liberation. To elevate oneself, there is no possibility, because you're going round one branch to endless branches. You are wandering. The tree's roots grow upwards because they begin from where Brahma is located, the topmost planet of this universe. If one can understand this indestructible tree of illusion, then one can get out of it. Patanjali Yoga Sutra also says, Viparyayo mithya jnanam drupa pratishthitam. Interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. You are not seeing the present, you are only judging everything based on the past, which leads to misconception and wrong understanding. So these are the pramanas. Now, root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle. You keep your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive. So what is genesis of identity? Introducing you to you. See here, small u to capital U. Small u is your small self. The human life, what we call, right? So that's very important. If you find you, capital U is your divine self. If you find You are supposed to be radiating your divinity. So, but you are radiating what? Your human self are full of pattern. So introducing you to your authentic, your highest self is genesis of identity. If you find you, your divine self, you find Paramashiva. Capital U is what? Divine self. Your ultimate self, you found Paramashiva in you. If you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. Once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment happens in you. It will become permanent in you. Solving the identity crisis, that will take away all your fears. So your identity has got 4 dimensions: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So let's understand. Please make a note of these 4. You can write down it because it helps you to understand better. Otherwise, it if you are really first time, make a note of these. Write down. Done? Now, now let us understand inner image. What you think about you and brood over inside you, inside your body, and what you perceive as you, what you feel about you inside you, inside your body, what you perceive as you. What are you feeling about yourself? The strong beliefs you carry about you is inner image. In Sanskrit, we call mamakara. Inside you, the inner image, whatever I touch, see examples like this. Oh, it will not flourish. I'm an unlucky person. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. I can't speak. So please go ahead and write down what is your inner image. Make quick quiz. How many of you feel this way? Are you thinking about yourself? Please make a quick note of it. Yes. Any questions? Do let me know. See, Lolo, are you able to understand? Am I audible? Are you able to hear me? Yeah. So if you see, are you able to understand the inner image? You feel so low about you. Are you feeling all the time powerful about you? That is what we're talking about. What are you feeling? If you're not feeling powerful, that means you're feeling something normal or less. You are supposed to feel you are God, you are divine. That is the ultimate. That is what we are born for. That is what our real existence is about. And what is the basis for this is infinite possibilities, infinite, countless people, millions of people walked on this planet Earth in India. Millions of scriptures were written based on that. What is the basis for this? It was a lifestyle here until about 2000 years ago. It is getting revived now. That's a separate thing. So what is that we are missing? So that is what we are talking. What is that we are taught since childhood? Right? So if you see, sometimes you will feel you will be always successful in everything. And if you see, sometimes you will feel you will always failure in everything. Sometimes up, sometimes down. Sometimes successful, feel like successful, sometimes not feel like successful. So whatever you think as you, in you is your inner image. What you feel, I feel like my inner image was not related to powerful or not powerful. Yeah, understand. So the outer image. So how you show to others. Inner image you understood, right? Now we are going into the outer image. So inner image, generally low image. right? I feel not successful. People don't like me. I cannot impress people. Something like that, right? And you have made a note. You have made internalize what is your inner image is about. Am I right? All of you done that? Elizabeth Ma, done this? Hyderabad Sripuram, are you done it? Yes. Inner image is clear, right? You have made notes also. You have written about yourself, your inner image. Lolo, understanding, right? Next, outer image. How you show to others, to the world constantly. Sometimes it will be the same as what you feel inside you. Sometimes it is diametrically opposite what you show about to the outer world. What you feel inside, you will not show it to others, but you show it as a different personality. Do you know who I am? Like, you feel like everything is all right. You feel like everything, it's kind of a, you don't express, you will show it differently. The kind of feeling, do you know who I am? Like, that is outer image. What to express, project yourself to be others. That is outer image. Is it clear? Can I have a wave of hand if it is clear? If you don't understand this, whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. If you don't like, if somebody says something, how you somebody try to give you feedback, how you put your face, how you show your body language, how you fight that you are right. So now, what you project yourself to be? You have written earlier about inner image. Now you write down about your outer image. What are you projecting to the world? What you project yourself to be? You're a good cook, or you're a good so and so, you're a good, kind person. I'm not saying you are not, but what are you projecting yourself? What are you feeling inside and what are you projecting outside? Please make a note of it, please. Quickly write down. What are you? What is your outer image? What is your outer image? Please write down. Take a couple of minutes and write down what is your outer image. Done. Now let us move on to the next image. Others image. Okay. How others perceive you. You want you think you're a very nice person, kind person. You always help people, right? But others are saying you never help. I asked you this help, but you didn't help. You think you are working hard, but others are feeling you don't work at all. They have their own opinions about you. How you want others to perceive. You want others to perceive that you are a good person, you are a hardworking person, you are a successful person, something like that. But others are thinking you are not successful, you are slow, you don't work hard. They have their own opinion about you, right? You are not productive, you are inefficient, something like that. I'm not saying exactly these things, but what you want, you are projecting what you want others to perceive you, but others are thinking something of their own about you. So, how do others perceive you? This you might have heard from others, like some gossiping. You will know how others are behaving with you, how others are talking about you. What do you know? So, write down this. Quickly, write down how others are perceiving you. What are they thinking? Now make a notes of these, pointers of these. Done. Now let's move on to the next. Paramesh, words, negative, how others perceive. Okay. Okay. So now, money is a big thing. You are poor, you are nobody, because of no work, you get judged. People use their, yes. So different situation. Now let's move on to the next image. So in this one, sorry, this third image only, this inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. We already discussed about it. They will perceive you in their own way. This is called others image. This we are done. Now, life image, the fourth image. Hyderabad people, are you listening? Participant from Hyderabad, are you listening? Yes. Life image. Now, the fourth image, you are not done? You're not done, ma? Are done. Okay, listen to the last one. Fourth image. So how you perceive life and others? What is your opinion about life? You're a lucky person, you're an unlucky person. Life is always tough. Life is always easy. What do you think about life? What are your opinions about life? Being able to trust life. Life always cheated you. People always cheat me. I can't trust people. Something like that. About people also, what is your opinion about people? Right? What do you feel about others? In general, what do you feel about life? How do you perceive life and others? Being able to trust life and others is one of the most important luxury you have in life. Being careful is different. Being fearful is different. So, what are your opinions about life and about people? How do you perceive the world and life? All the words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. So now, are you able to understand life image? So now, describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself. The qualities that you believe are part of your inner image, the inner image. I am lazy person. I can, what are the qualities that you describe about you? Describe all the qualities you project to others. You have written one or two. Now, in detail, you write down. What are the qualities that you believe as part of your um, external image, the outer image? I'm a kind person. If you're feeling lazy inside, but you're projecting you're an active person, you try to imitate something and describe all the words that others have used to describe you, what they believe is the image they carry about you, others' image, and describe all your word statements, believe that in the world and about life. So please write down. Take a few minutes and write down all these in detail. And if you have any questions, please keep posting in the chat. I'll reply in the chat itself. Life is difficult for me and I have to work a lot to succeed. Yeah. So like this, all of we have certain opinions about our inside of us and we project something different. And so all of you, please do this exercise sincerely and write down. Yes. Are you all done? It's only 12 minutes. You want, I can give few more, 3 more minutes. 15 minutes allocated for this. It's 12 minutes. If you need some more time, just tell me. We're done. Well and good. Are you all done? Okay, so now let's continue. Yes. Now, so what did we learn? Introducing you to you, your smallest self to your divine self. And what did you discover about you? What forms the genesis of identity? That's the question now. Okay, you figured out this is what I am feeling right now. This is what I found about myself, right? This is what I found about myself. So then why? What formed this? Now, now let's understand Swamiji's explanation on genesis of identity.
That's very important. Finding you. Basically, few things about you. Please listen. I'm going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I'm introducing you to you. I'm trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen. Whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. You see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are. Outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart. That is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen. When you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting. All the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I'm carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I'm projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I'm a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000-volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5-volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience Listen carefully. How many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough. I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next. Listen. Next. How many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this source of this and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more. You should be more listening. You should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete. They should understand me more. you will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything. They should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete. You should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless. You don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalysis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning, 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and whatnot. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you, how many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetham,
Yes. Now, can you all do this exercise? What Swamiji asked? What he has asked? 11 incompletions, write down. And identify when they started and write down that incident. So take some time and do this exercise. 11 incomplete. I'm going to project the slide. And I request all of you to be on camera and sincerely participate. Vidyarupan, Lolo Westcott, Elizabeth Ma, all of you, Stephanie Latti, all of you, please be on camera and sincerely do this. This is your life. So now, please go ahead and pen down what Swamiji has asked. I will project the slide now. So I'm projecting a slide. Please sincerely do this exercise. Just a moment. Please do this sincerely. Sincerely do it, please. I see every one of you doing it. For those of you who are offline administrator, who is administrator? Please come in front of camera. Rajwan, if you want a breakthrough, please sincerely participate in the sessions. Exercises do it, meditations do it, power manifestations do it. Then only any transformation can happen. Rajwan, I request you to come on camera and participate in the sessions. Sincerely. Are you all done? Done writing? Now let's move on. Still need more time or done? How much more time, ma? How about Hyderabad, Cheni Sangha? Can you all also please respond? Doing. Okay, so some more time you need. Okay. Need more time. Okay. All of you are asking more time. So, but sincerely do it. Okay, some more time. Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam. Nityanandam. All of you, please come in front of camera. Hyderabad Sangha Dhanma is getting delayed. All of you, please come in front of camera. So now let us understand further on authentic identity. So now you know the problem. Now you know your incompletions, where they started, and the root incident. All of you, please come in front of camera. Let's continue. Now, what we are going to learn is very important. So I request all your attention. Come back, please. Yes, I hope I've given enough elaborate time. And it's a continuous process. Actually, you learn how to do it sincerely here, and then you can continue. So now let's continue further. How we work on this, creating an authentic identity. See, right now, what our identity is low. What is authentic identity? Let's understand. So understanding of the genesis of identity and completion with it just liberates you. Right? So you understood to certain level. Now, understanding that and doing the completion liberates you. Now, what you have written so far is what you have currently, isn't it? Your incompletions, your images, all that you have written. You are now going to pen down your best 4 images. What you want to become. Forget about whether you really become or not. Don't write like I want to become president of America. So I'm not saying you should not, but realistically, right. Say you want to make 1 million. It's very, very doable. Make it 10 million, doable. Right? So write your best. What is, I see, I just said that as an example, but write down your best inner image. Whether it is really going to happen or not, it's okay. Forget about it. Don't think that it's really going to happen. But write down what is your best inner image, what is your best outer image, what is your best others image, and what is your best life image. Okay. Well, when penning down, don't ever think that will I able to make it. Making is you just order, you just write down. Now, understanding what you need to do, write down your best, the best thing that you want to become, your best inner image, best outer image, your best others image, and best life image. You are rewriting your future. What you have written now, this will be what you are going to write now is going to be your future. You're literally rewriting your future. You are going to do it, or you're going to do it alone. Write with the confidence of having the avatar as co-creator. Pen down. Only then Swamiji can help you to find the incompletion you want to complete. Only when you complete, creation can happen. So write down your best, what you want to become. Best inner image. What you have written already detailedly or written in the previous sessions. Now you write down your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and the best life image. Pen down elaborately. Then after that, we'll be writing about the images, best 4 images. So write down. After this, we'll be doing the completion process. I'll explain. I will be doing the completion process. So please do it sincerely, quickly write down. Yes. All of you are done? Now, let's continue further. So, you have written the current images, like your inner image, your outer image, your others image, and life image. In detail, you have written, and incompletions also you have written about 10 and the root incidences, and you have written the authentic identity also. What is your best inner image, best outer image, best others image, and best life image, right? All of you have written, done? Are you all done? Yes. So now, so in this authentic image, yes. So all of you said done. So in this, so the, 1 minute. So the best images that you have written, right? The best images, what you want to become, you have written. It is not that your parents or your spouse or your friend is deciding the best 4 images, right? Agreed? This is what you want to become. Whatever it is, the ultimate, best. Nobody is telling you you should become so and so. Right now, you wrote about what you want to become. Agreed? So that is why you want to be the best images is what you want to be, right? Then why are you not like that? The what you want to become, why are you not like that now? Did you see the paradox here? It is you who wrote, but you are not that. Why are you not able to live like how you want to live? Why are you not able to live like how you want to live? So the answer is the gap, what creates the gap between your current 4 images and the best 4 images. Whatever you have written when we are learning, how do you feel about I'm not successful, I'm unlucky, whatever you wrote, that's the current images. And you also written now the best images, right? So whatever is stopping you from achieving your authentic 4 images, whatever you have written, the authentic 4 images is incompletion. Whatever is stopping you from achieving your authentic 4 images is incompletion. What is incompletion? You have learned it. Again, I'm reviewing it. You have written down also elaborately. You have written 10 incompletions and their root incidences, or when they started, and root incidents also you have written. You have now all the data with you. This is just a review here. So whatever you have written earlier is inauthentic identity. So first, whatever you have written. So this exercise, you already done it after the video, after you've seen the video. Now, what you need to do is declare to you your new authentic identity. I think that's all. This also. Done. Whatever you have written now, you have written, you want to become that, you declare to become that. Now let's find the way. You have written 3 things now. The current images you have written, your lower image, current image is what you are going through, which is inauthentic. My life, why my life is like that kind of, you have written. And you have written incompletions, 10 incompletions, and there, when they started, and their root incidences you have written. Your authentic identity, authentic images also you have written. From the current images to authentic images, the gap is in completion. Now, how to do completion is what we are going to learn. Any questions, please do let me know. If you have any questions, do let me know. Okay. So, Ma, first, when we are learning about, you have first you have written what are you going through? I mean to say, your lower inner image. I cannot speak in the public. Examples I'm telling. I'm not saying whatever I'm saying, you have it now. No, in general, I'm talking about. I cannot make money. I always have issues with making money. I want to have more money, but I don't know how to make more money. Always, whatever I do, not successful. This is kind of inner images you may be having. You have written, right, Ma? Pascal, have you written inner image? Beginning, at the beginning we have written what you are feeling inside of you. You have written, right? Pascal, I would like you to respond to this. Then only we can go forward. Once you have identified your whatever images you carry now, how you feel about you inside of you right at the moment, how you are projecting now to others, and how others are talking about you, and your life image. Life is very tough on me, or whatever you have written. And you have written the best images. The recent exercise that you did, last exercise that you did, your best images you have written. Right? I want to, whatever you have written, authentic, best images you have written. Ma Pascal, are you there? you have written your current images and best images you have read. What is this gap? Why you are not able to become that? Right? Why you are feeling that? Say, for example, of taking money. For example. So you may be having the feeling that I cannot manifest wealth. Whatever I touch, it is not successful. I'm always stuck with this money pattern. I never have money. That is your image. I don't know how some people get just like that. I'm so unlucky about money. Others may be thinking that she always borrows money and she's just the moment she sees her, she asks for money. Like that, something people are talking, gossiping about you, that you always borrow money, something like that. Outside your outer image that you're showing, like decent clothes, you try to put, you don't show your poverty. You think you are all right. You think you have all the wealth on the planet Earth you have. And even though you're hungry, you don't show it to others that you're hungry, but you show confidence. You wear decent clothes somehow. You project yourself that you are good, you are well off. Others are thinking that even though you project wealth, that this lady always borrows money. I don't know, these clothes that she wearing, from where she borrowed and purchased. Some gossiping about you. Others, you are thinking that you are showing, projecting outer image that you are a wealthy person, you make decent money, and you are a decent elite person. But others are and you try to project, you try to dress well, you try to, your body language is like that. But others are thinking, the moment she sees us, she always asks for money. I don't know where she's, how she's, like something and all, they're talking negative about. So what is your life image will be? I'm unlucky. I always struggle for money. How the other person never have problem? Why I only have the problem? We started the same business, but she's making more money than me. How? So you think you are unlucky. That is your life image. So that is how your life is going on right now. Current images is like that. Right, Ma Pascal, understanding? I want you to respond. Yeah. So that is your life image. That is the example I told you. That is how your life is going on. Now, what is your authentic image? Whatever you want, there's nothing short of you. Everything you have, you're a big millionaire. Just like that, you have so many workers, so many, everything that you want, just like that happens. Your inner image is like that. I am like a authentic, peak. Anything that the moment you utter, it just manifests. And people think she's so great. Whatever she say it, she will do it. How much ever expense it is, she has the money and she makes the money. She spends the money. She's such a generous personality. And that's how you're projecting. That's how others are thinking that you are great. So much, even you make so much wealth and you spend so much wealth, and it is like, and you feel you're so blessed with life. Okay. So in these two images, current images like this, struggling to meet the ends meet, but your authentic image is everything is more than what one can imagine. Where is the gap? There is a gap, isn't it? What you want to be, what you are right now, there's a gap. You're not there yet. What is stopping? Whatever is stopping you is incompletion. That incompletions also you have written. 10 incompletions you have written. And the root incidences you have written. Right? So pick up the one which is related to wealth. For example, in this situation that example that I'm telling. Pick up the one that is related to wealth. Now listen to that is your incompletion. And you know where it started also. What is the root incidence also you have written. All of you are able to follow. Now with all this information, now let us start working on the completion. Pascal, did you understand now? All others, Hyderabad, everyone, all of you have understood. Stephanie, Lati, are you able to understand, Ma? Vidyarupan, Kareem. Sarah Galvin, all of you come in front of camera and participate. So now you have all this. Now let us work on the completion. What is the solution? Now you know the problem. You know where you want to be. What is your current situation? Where you want to be. And the gap also you understand. The gap is incompletion. You have written so much of about incompletion and the root incidences. Now, how to do the completion is what we are going to learn. Listen carefully. Really careful, because this technique is very, very important. Please listen carefully. Taste the joy of completion.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths. Multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me as you in you will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. In the microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. That fellow came, the frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I became so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shiva Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand, completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete.
Yes. All of you have understood? Any questions? Please do let me know. Have you understood the completion process? Yes, Chindu says, Pascal also says, yes, all right. So, all the Chinese Sangha understood? Now, relive to relieve. We'll work on it. So, greatest gift by Paramashiva to all of us is various ways to do completion. There are many methods. 94th, now we are working on one method of completion. 94th verse, 22nd technique of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is from Shiva Sutras. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, definition of completion. That is, Mahadeva is teaching to Devi about completion. Bhairava says, Bhairava is another name of Mahadeva, Paramashiva. Chitta danshit kritirnastir mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpair ujjito bhavet. That means just consciously feel within that the mind stuff, chitta, of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, the manas and thoughts, intellect and ego. So basically, it's what we learned. It's a translation. By contemplating on this completion technique one, by contemplating on this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions of name and form and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention on the space of the past happening, relive those imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming and thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Living to relieving. Pick up incident, you need to complete it. So you have written already some incidences, right? You do not need time now. You have already written. So now pick up that incident you need to complete with. All the 10 you're going to do, but pick up for now first one incident. Okay? Pick up the incident you need to complete with. The incident when you develop the incompletion, pick up that incident. Sit with yourself, relive that whole incident in your inner space. reliving is relieving. So what is that you need to remember? How to relive? Frequently asked questions. See that. See it as it is in the past. See yourself wearing the same dress, being the same age. Don't remember yourself now. Go back to what age incompletion happened. You need to spend some time to go back. Visualize yourself of that person, of the little girl or little boy that you were in when the incompletion happened. Don't remember your current image and try to, you have to spend whatever time it takes to visualize that little one now. That is very important. Don't right away start reliving. That means you are simply remembering. You have to become that small girl or boy when the incident happened. It may take some time to visualize that. It's worth it. Just go back to the same situation, same emotions, same intelligence, same intellect, same understanding, same experience, same dress, etc. Just become that. Just become the child, like that, a child again, completely. If you are going to complete with an incident which happened at the age of 7 or 8, become that 7-year-old boy again. Relive the same smell of the scene, same emotion, same experience, same dress. Just become that. Relive that situation exactly. Reliving is relieving. Just go through the same experience. You may be crying, you may get tears, you may be having anxiety attack, you may be having panic attack, you may shiver, tremble, you may be carrying so much pain, so much of sadness. It is okay. Reliving brings that same emotion, bring that same experience, becoming that 7-year-old boy. Drop this context and go there and relive as it is, as it happened. Don't remain any intelligence, memory, justification of present now. 35-year-old person, now intelligent reasons, justifications, you have. Drop everything and go back. Don't justify your mother is good, because she cares for you only, she behaved like that. All that drop. We are not just judging a person here. We are only the damage that happened, the nervous system damage that happened when the incompletion happened. We are going to relive so it releases. So, example, 3-year-old child playing in rain, remembering that incident, mother cared for you so much, so she took care, etc. That justification doesn't work. That doesn't lead you to completion. Reliving the incident, she's a demon, she's an animal, she's cruel, all that, whatever. So it is an example. Whatever you felt, the situation as it is, relive. Don't justify now with this updated intelligence. Next, what reliving and what is not. Reliving without justifying. You should feel without justifying that your mother was taking care of your health. You should feel without justifying from this context. Go back and feel your mother is a demon, which is why way you felt at that time, without the context of present knowledge, without the interpretation of present mind. Relive them. Reliving is relieving. Don't justify from present context. When you relive the attack done on you by your mother, you will not justify from present context. No, she always did good for you. She has sacrificed everything. She must have done only good for me. This is justification. Go to that biomemory, that context, that situation, whatever you know at that time, whatever you recorded at that time, relive that. That is what reliving, and relieve. Allow whatever got built up during that incident: fear, guilt, shame, and suffering. Allow that all that to unwind itself in your nervous system. Let all those experiences and emotions unwind itself in your nervous system and get ease. Stress melts down after this completion. Every incident, the incompletions built during the incident becomes a stress in your nervous system, in that bio memory. When you relive that knot, the stress melts down. All right. So you already seen the completion process, so I'm not putting it. Any questions in the completion process? Let me know. Now, exercise, do this. Please close your eyes. Now, I'm going to project the slide. Please get ready to do the completion sincerely. Nityanandam, everyone, are you all done? Nityanandam, Jayantima, are you done? All of you are done? Am I audible? Yes. Ma Pascal, are you done, ma? Still doing? Virginie, are you done? You're not able to hear? Sarah Garbin says done. Sri Puram, are you done? All of you are done. See, this technique you have experimented, you have practiced with one incident. Now you have to do with all the incidences. Every day before you sleep, spend some time doing this. It should become like a regular practice. It should become like a regular practice. All right. So now let's listen the more cognitions of completion from Swamiji. So all of you please listen intensely.
Vidyalaya syllabus camp happening in Malaysia. Blessings for that camp. Today, 7th day. Can be used even all the sufferings you are attracting from others. Please listen. When you are angry, agitated, everyone who comes around you, you will force them to be angry and agitated towards you. Mirroring neuron activity. Whatever you are, you will force everyone around you to react and respond in the same way to you. Completion can be used as a key to complete not only with your past incompletions, even the past incompletions you created in others. And completion can be used to complete with all the incompletions you have with life. So if you think life always brings bad things to me, anything I try, in the last moment it will fail. These are all also again mirroring of your neuron activities into life. Completion process can be used even to complete with the life. That's what I do. I did handling this overheat. In Ayurvedic tradition, there is no testing on animals. Every physician has to test on himself. Now there is a rule. There's a rule clearly. He has to test on himself and he has to test on his inheritor. Who inherits his sthana? Who is going to be the next Vaidya? Means literally his son. Legally may not be son, but literally his son. Sometimes some of the Ayurveda Vaidyas are sannyasis. So his disciple, the first disciple who is going to sit in his seat, on him he has to test. Means he has to be so careful in preparing. No animal testing is allowed. And the masters of Ayurveda, they also give a protection. Never your health will be destroyed by any of this testing. They are given a ultimate protection. May have a little cough, cold. And in a way, I feel even this is nothing but cleansing. A very powerful cleansing, because inside I am not feeling at all that something is wrong. I only feel it's cleansing. That's why yesterday I was telling that even though regularly you should not take this dosage, once in a year you should take 1 week off and take this dosage and allow the cleansing. Because through all holes, heat comes out. It's literally like you see in animation how they show the Vishwarupa, through all the mouths, the heat coming out. It feels like that, but I tell you, it is a powerful cleansing. And I wanted to tell you this one only. I completed with the body the need to be all the time in a very balanced state. See, each body gets addicted to something. A person who always likes eating, he gets addicted to the hunger mode. All the time his body will enjoy the hunger and it will retain the memory of hunger. A person who enjoys sex, all the time his body will retain the mode of the lust. Lust is also kind of hunger only. Same way, the person who enjoys violence, shouting, screaming, throwing his weight around, he retains certain kind of a heat and agitation in the body. He settles with that pattern. Each body gets comfortable with certain pattern. An enlightened body gets comfortable with a balanced pattern. It's called the Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three in a balanced way. It's a very sweet space to be in and very joyful space to be in. You will feel almost like you don't have a body. All the time you will feel like you are floating. You won't feel like you are on the ground. Whether you are walking or talking or dancing or jumping or living, whatever you are doing, you will not feel at all you are sitting, you are on the ground. If you observe me deeply, you will see that me carrying that space. Especially if you are lived around me, you will see all that time I am floating. It's a very beautiful space, but body gets addicted to it. Body gets addicted to it. Even a little heat this way or that way, it gets, I don't like this, I don't like this. I wanted my balanced state. back. It's very good to have that balanced state. But whatever is said and done, you should not be addicted to something. So just yesterday I started completing with my subtle liking of being all the time in the balance of Vada Pitta Kapha. And I am seeing today the whole cleaning is happening. See, sometimes if you want to be in the balance, even cleaning doesn't happen. For cleaning, you have to become imbalanced. Only then things will come out. Once I completed, now I am seeing the cleaning is happening. System is getting back to the health. You can complete even with your body. You can complete with your patterns. You can complete with your life. You can complete with everything. You can complete with your poverty pattern. You can complete with your ill health pattern. You can complete with your addiction patterns. Completion is the powerful key you can use to transform your life as you want. I tell you, completion is the best exchange currency you can carry anywhere you want. When you are in the body or after you leave the body, whether you go to Kumbhi Bhagam or Indralogam, completion is the only currency will work. Completion is the currency which will work anywhere in the cosmos. Kumbhi Bhagam or Indralogam. Indraloga is the highest heaven. Kumbhi Bhagam is the lowest hell. Lowest hell to the highest heaven, completion will work as a best currency, best asset. Completion is the best asset you can accumulate. People tell you, many times you would have heard, accumulate a lot of punya. It will be useful in the heaven. Only that will come with you, along with you in the heaven. What is punya? Completion is the real punya. The space of completion is the real punya. So today, we will be working on completing with life in the inner awakening. Understand, if you are living in the poverty or inadequate wealth, I tell you, you need completion with your wealth pattern. You can complete with the wealth pattern, the poverty pattern you are carrying, and surely you can expand and make yourself rich. Because wealth is nothing but the mental setup you carry. With the right mental setup, simply you will attract wealth. What is wealth? How much you are useful to society, that much society pays you. That's all. And once you understand completion, your every action will be enriching. I tell you. Your every action should be enriching. And if some action, if you are not able to align it to enriching, you should not be doing it. First sit and align your whole day with the truth of enriching. How you are going to office is enriching. Align. Yes. When you go to office, naturally you are enriching the person who receives the product which your office delivers. Even if you are doing the job of a police, by putting all the criminals into the prison, you are enriching the society. You are giving a very safe and protected ambience to the society, human beings. So every job you do is enriching. First sit and align. Everything you do is towards enriching. If you are not able to align something to enriching, decide you will not do that anymore. Seva should not be part of your life. It should be your life. Enriching should not be part of your life. It should be your life. So understand, every action from the moment you wake up till you fall asleep, align everything to enriching. If you look into your heart and ask your heart, without self-doubt, you should be able to tell, all my actions are enriching. Align it to that extent. See, your office may pay you the money to take care of your expense. That is different. But what actions you are doing should be only aligned to enriching. Taking salary from your office does not mean your office is enriching. No. That is just to run your life. Even if you take the salary, it can be enriching. Anything which is enriching, only that should be done. There are few professions I can say can never be enriching. One, selling alcohol, tobacco. Other stuff which addicts people and killing people, killing animals, even for food, selling drugs. All these can never be enriching. So never ever enter in these professions. Other than this, almost all our mainstream jobs can be enriching. Do it with the spirit of enriching. You will not find the tiredness and fatigue of work. You will not rush to home Friday evening. You will not be waiting for Friday afternoon. Bring the clarity, cognition of enriching. Sometimes I enjoy being myself, especially some of the qualities. I don't even have the idea of vacation. The idea of vacation never made sense to me. See, all of you learn about this vacation, holiday from the schools. Fortunately, I never went to school. So, even though I studied in a school legally, that's a beauty. I have studied up to diploma legally, but once in a while I'll go and bless the school. When I do not have any other engagement, never the idea of vacation, holiday got into my system. I tell you, because of that only, I'm able to work 24 hours throughout the year without even having the idea of vacation. Next year, my calendar is already full. Till next year, December end, my calendar is full. 12 inner awakenings next year. Next year, my calendar is full. Already it is released to public. 12 inner awakenings. I was only telling these guys, right? 12 inner awakenings. It means every month, 1 week is getting wasted. 12 month, 12 week. In the 12 week, 4 more inner awakening can be done. Sorry, 3 more. 3 or 4 more. 12 weeks means 4 more can be done. But the enriching temple team has decided, no, 12 is the maximum we can handle. I said, all right. Now, this idea of vacation is incompletion. That is one of the biggest incompletion you carry. If you carry the idea of vacation, you will feel your whole life is as if exploited by somebody. The feeling you are exploited will come if you carry the idea of vacation. It is interconnected. The feeling exploited and the idea of vacation. Both are interconnected. That day I forgot to calculate. Today I calculated. Now I found out 12 weeks are there. I'm not going to keep quiet. You will see now. Suddenly 2-day program, 4-day program, 1 week programs are all will come up now. Weekend programs. Don't do anything if you are not convinced it is enriching. Let your whole life be aligned to enriching. And same way, don't miss doing anything if you are convinced it is enriching. The first part is very easy. Don't do anything if it is not enriching. That anyone can do. All the time, lock yourself in the room. Don't miss doing it when you know it is enriching. That is where the real enriching comes. 24 hours, do only enriching. Take the oath in front of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva, let only enriching happen through me. Anything other than enriching, you please seal me that I should not be able to do. Now it's like automatic speedometer. If you do anything other than enriching, it is going to be incompletion and karma. Why do you want to fall into the Andakubam? It's a hell, one of the hells described in Garuda Purana. Why do you want to fall into the different hells? No. Decide and pray to Mahadeva. Mahadeva. See how there are speedometers in the vehicles. If you fix that speedometer, it will not go more than that speed. In India, we have that. 80 kilometers, 70 kilometers, 90 kilometers, they will fix the speedometer. The vehicle will not cross that speed. Because we have in India the driver pattern. The owner himself will not be driving. The driver fellow will not care about the vehicle. Same way, fix the speedometer for yourself. Completion meter. Pray to Mahadeva, Kalabhairava. Let me do only things related to enriching. And if something is enriching, let me do it without tiredness. Let my whole life be active, alive, filled with enriching. It is because Hindus forgot enriching. All the sufferings Hindus are going through has come upon them. You guys forgot to enrich sannyas tradition, which is the main backbone of enriching you back with the knowledge. Every village should have a sannyasi. India has 6.5 lakh villages. Every village should have educating sannyasi. Sannyasi who educates people into the science of completion. Sannyasi who lives the science of completion, who teaches the science of completion, who lives the science of Jivan Mukti, who teaches the science of Jivan Mukti. Because we forgot to enrich the world, all the sufferings are landing upon us. Any disorganized group in the world has to suffer. Hindus are the worst example of this statement. Most disorganized, that is why most suffering. Even the disciple doesn't listen to Guru. That is why the Hinduism has become so disorganized, unorganized, and destroyed itself. Even if you have so much knowledge, if you have not applied it in your life, please be very clear. Knowledge can't save you. Knowledge should be applied in the life. The science of completion should be practiced in the life. Unless the science is practiced, unless the completion is lived, unless the enriching is done, life has no meaning. So understand, complete with everything, inadequate, incomplete in your life. Bring complete completion and do only enriching activities. Do enriching activities all the time. Not only you will do enriching activities only, you will be doing enriching activities all the time. So understand, do enriching all the time. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
నిత్యానంద ధ్యానపీఠం నిత్యానంద నగర్
Yes, Nityandam, we welcome all of you to another session of the Paramashivoham Level 1. We all just listened and we all just understood from Swamiji about enriching, how important enriching is in our lives. So I can see so many of you are sitting here with us. It's very nice to have all of you here, Nityandam. So I request all of you to go ahead and share what you understood from this session which we had with Swamiji. What is your click? What is your takeaway from this session? Swamiji explained so many powerful truths of how the enriching really helps our lives and everyone's lives around us. So do share your understandings. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. Because this enriching, what Swamiji explained about enriching is actually only one aspect of what we are going to be understanding now. There are three more very powerful truths just like this. Enriching is one of those four. So we are going to be understanding about it now. But before that, I would request everyone to please go ahead and share your understandings. I can see Ma Paslesa Gordon is there, Nityandamma, Ma Jayanti, Ma Shukrendrana. Nityandamma Shukrendrana. Yes, Nityandam. Hello. Yes. So Ma Jayanti has posted, never miss if the action is enriching. That is correct. As Swamiji says, everything which you do, any job, any profession, whatever you take up should always be towards enriching. That is the essence that Swamiji has given us from this satsang. Everyone else can also share what is your understanding, or if you have any question relating to it, also you can share. Okay, my Paslesa Gordon has posted enriching is having to be all the life and not only a part of the life. Yes, enriching has to be our life itself, not just a part of it. That is correct. Ma Charpi, Ma Vidyarupan, Razvan Ayya, Ma Parameshwari, all of you can also go ahead and post what is your understanding, what is your takeaway from this session which we had. Yes, I can see so many of you are posting. Shripuram Hyderabad has posted, whole life we have to enrich. This is the style, this is the lifestyle of Hindus. Yes. And Mashukrandrana has posted, vacation is incompletion. Yes. So now we will be entering into the session where we will be understanding not just about enriching, not just what enriching is, but about the four tattvas, the four powers which are there within us. How we can unlock and manifest these four powers. Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully explains about this. What is it which you want to manifest in your life? What is the purpose of your life? Just take a moment to think about it. What is it which you want to manifest? If you are feeling comfortable, you can go ahead and post on the chat as well. Who do you want to become? What do you look up to? What is the purpose of your life? I would request everyone to go ahead and post on the chat, or you can just think about it. Take a minute to just hold awareness towards that purpose of your life. Do you want to become a great businessman? Do you want to start your own company? Or do you want to become a teacher? Or do you want to enrich the whole community around you? What is the purpose which you hold in your life? It can be anything. It can be related to health, wealth, good relationships, joy, happiness, excitement. So many things are there. We would just maybe want to just experience fulfillment or freedom in our life. Yes, I can see that Ma Paslesa Gordon has posted to be happy and live with love. Yes, that can also be our purpose of life. All of us have our own purpose, our own goal, which we would want to fulfill, which we really want to manifest. Every day we pray to, whether it is to Swamiji or to God, we always pray that please fulfill my purpose of life. Help me accomplish it. And it can be at many levels. It might be at your individual level where you want to work towards your personal and professional life, or it can even be at a national level where you are working towards the economy, the society around you, or you want the government to become better. You want it to be a corruption free political government. It can be different things, or it can even be in spirituality where you want to have that self realization. We all have different purposes and different goals. But at the end of the day, when we are not able to achieve it, the what is that thing which is stopping us? What is that obstacle which is stopping us from achieving it? Swamiji very beautifully explains. It is the incompletions and the root patterns sitting inside us. These are one of the two main reasons which stop us. But what is the incompletion? The incompletion is basically something that leaves you with a low experience. The cognitions or the actions which you do which remain unfulfilled. You have a certain imagination or you have a certain goal. Okay, this is how it should be. This is how I should manifest it. But when it is unfulfilled, when you're not able to completely adequately complete it, that forms as a incompletion. And the nature of incompletion itself is such that it will not leave you unless you complete with it. Unless you complete with that incompletion, it will continue to sit inside you. But how can you complete with it? What is that completion?
Please understand here, it is very important to understand incompletion. Any unpleasant experience, any experience in your life which makes you powerless, which gives you a feeling of low feeling, which does not leaves you fulfilled, that is incompletion. Is everybody able to understand this, cognize this? You can please post in the chat.
See, actually, you'll see that now what we are understanding, this is a key. This is a direct, very powerful secret which Swamiji gives us to manifesting our reality, manifesting what we want. Okay, yes, I can see all of you are posting yes. That's great. So all of you are there with us till now. So if you have any question in between, you can go ahead and post on the chat. So completion is where you expand your cognition, where you have an expansive cognition to yourself and to everyone around you. And that cognition, when you expand your cognition, it helps you to complete with all the inadequate cognitions of life or the restrictive situations, all the incompletions which you hold. And when you do the completion, you actually have the power to simply manifest your reality. Whatever purpose you hold, the goal which you hold in your life, you have the power to manifest that, the reality of your choice. You have the potential for a self transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life, bringing everything you want, whether it is health, wealth, meaningful relationships, lasting happiness, or as you posted, right, Ma Pasle Sagordin, you want a fulfilling life, a loving life. And so many of you posted what you want to manifest. You have the power and the potential to manifest that.
Yes, so please understand, this is the magic portion. Very important, completion. With completion, we can manifest anything we want in our lives. Yes?
So I would request everyone to please come to listening now. If any of you are doing any tasks or anything, take a minute now. Just come. It will take few minutes, but this will really change your life. This is a truth which Swamiji himself has revealed. It is really going to help you. So I would request everyone to please come to listening. Swamiji actually explains that listening is completely different from hearing. It is like a spiritual process happening inside you, which will lead you from sound to silence. It is the opposite of what you might cognize it to be, actually. Listening allows the words to enter in your inner space, and you are able to cognize without interference from your incompletions. As they are, as Swamiji reveals it, the truths can enter into your being, and that can bring a transformation in your life. That is the power of listening. Swamiji very beautifully tells that listening is like life, whereas non-listening is akin to death. That is the power of listening. So I would request everyone to please come to listening now.
And you can quickly post your understanding of listening. What do you cognize by listening? One very important thing for you to be in the space of listening is please settle down with your cameras on. That will really help you.
Yes, Majayanti, you have posted listening is God. That is absolutely correct. Swamiji explains that when you are listening, you are in the space of Paramashiva himself. Listening is God. So now we are going to be understanding about the four tattvas. Swamiji explains that inside each and every single one of us, inside you, inside me, inside all of us, we have an enormous potential energy, and that is known as the Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is nothing but your own latent inner energy which you have never used and which you may not even have known about. And this Kundalini Shakti can express through you in four different streams, also known as the four inner powers. And all of these inner powers are the different expressions of Kundalini energy in your life. That is what is the key to the health, the success, lasting happiness, wealth, everything. That key lies in unlocking these four inner powers that are continuously available to you. Actually, Swamiji explains that these four inner powers, we are continuously using them. It is just that we are not conscious of it. So now what we are going to be doing is we are going to have a clear intention, consciously using them. That is what will make the difference. Because understand that all of these powers are like great energies, just like how electricity and wind power. If we handle them properly, then they can be of such use to us. We can do so many things with them. But if we don't use them properly, they will only impact our lives in a negative way. It is the same thing with these four powers as well. And the key over here is to create the right space inside us to express our greatest and our highest possibility. Because when we create the right space inside us, all the events, whatever you want to manifest, whether it is the good health, good wealth, good relationships, whether it is having that fulfillment and joy in life, all of that will simply flow into your life when you hold the right inner space. Everything you do will be successful. When you learn to use these four powers in the right way, you will immediately transform not only your life, but the lives of everyone around you. That is what Swamiji explained to us as enriching. This is the secret.
Please understand, these four powers are science. It is a very powerful science, and these are the cosmic truths. So, today I request and invite each one of you to decide to live these four powers as revealed by Swamiji himself consciously in your day-to-day life. You will see your life will become magical. So, I request all of you, please understand your decision, your Satya Sankalpa is very important because you are consciousness. So when you decide, you will see just with the power of your decision, you will manifest so many things in your life. So, and finally, when we prepare through the day, when we are sincere, when we are authentic, Swamiji comes and initiates us at the end of the day. We will simply be able to live and manifest these powerful truths in our life.
So now let us take a minute to understand what these four inner powers are. As you can see over here projected, these are the four powers. The first is the power of our words, or known in Sanskrit as the Vak Shakti. The second is the power of thoughts, or the Mano Shakti. Then is the power of feeling, the Prema Shakti, and the power of living, Atma Shakti. These are the four powers inside us, and these powers is what mainly expresses in our lives. So the power of words, the first one, will be available to us when we practice integrity. And the power of thinking, Mano Shakti, will be open when we practice authenticity. The power of feeling will be possible when we practice responsibility, and we will have access to the power of living when we decide to enrich everyone around us. So now let us take a minute to understand what are these four tattvas. What is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching? See, integrity is when you fulfill the word and thoughts you give to yourself and to others. And when you experience a state of purnatva, which is basically completion with yourself and with life. And the more, if you give more and more commitments and break them, that is when you lose the self confidence, as Swamiji says. That is why it is very important to have the intelligence to use the right words towards yourself and others, maintaining integrity. I hope everyone of you is understanding. This is very important. If you have any questions, I request you please do post in the chat now. Okay. Yes. So, Shripuram Hyderabad has asked if we can project the four tattvas once again. Yes. So we are going to be projecting the four tattvas. So you can see it is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So I hope you have taken note of it, Shripuram Hyderabad. If any one of you also want to see it, you can take a minute. These are the four tattvas. Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully explains that when we unlock the power of the words, the integrity inside us, we will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and the most effective words towards ourselves and towards others. That is the power of the Vak Shakti. And just like that, we'll be able to manifest anything when we make sure to keep integrity in all our words. That is something which will automatically flow from within us just by practicing integrity, the power of the words. So please understand, when we fulfill every word which we give to others, and when we fulfill every word which we give to others, that space which we get is the space of Purnatva, the space of completion. And then we get that spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most words for ourselves. And the power which we get is the power of Vak Shakti, where every word we utter, it becomes the reality in our life. So that is the power of Vak Shakti, the power of word. Every word you utter will become true in your life when you live an integrated life. Next is authenticity. Authenticity, also known as Shraddha, is when you are established in the peak of your capability in whatever you're doing, no matter what you're doing, and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you perceive yourself to project yourself to be for others, and what others expect you to be for them. Having the same alignment, having the same goal in all four images, which is the mamakara, the in which is the identity, the inner image you hold. As Swamiji explains, you might feel that, oh, I am not that good at doing things, or I don't have that fit body. That is like the inner image which you hold. Then the ahankara, which is the outer image which you project. Swamiji says that the outer image is always higher than the inner image. You might project yourself to be a great leader, to be very active, fit, healthy. That is the ahankara, how you project yourself to be outside. Then the anyakara, what is the image which others hold about you? What do they think about you? And the swanyakara, which is the life image. How do you perceive life? Life is not fair, or life is such an opportunity, or life is like this, life is like that. How do you see life? When you are able to align all these four images, when you are established in the peak of your capability in all four images, that is authenticity. And Swamiji also says that this power of authenticity, the power of Mano Shakti, when you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success, whether it is in your job, relationships, education, finances, and your whole life. How you want it to experience life, you will be able to focus all your thoughts, your whole goal towards that. So I would request everyone now, just take a minute to visualize what is that success you want to manifest in your life. Here, if anyone has any questions, please do post in the chat.
Please understand, it is very important for us to understand these four tattvas.
So if all of you are with us, you can post yes. Otherwise, if you have a question, do post in the chat. Yes, Ma Paslesa Gordon, you have asked if Mano Shakti is okay, sorry, Ma Parameshwari, you have asked if Mano Shakti is integrity. Mano Shakti is authenticity, Ma, the power of your thoughts. Vak Shakti is integrity, which is the power of your words. I hope that is clear to you, Ma. Vak Shakti is integrity, which is the power of your words, and Mano Shakti is authenticity, the power of your thoughts. Basically, when you align all four images, your inner image, how you project yourself inside you, your outer image, how you project yourself outside you to everyone around you, others image, how people see you and how you see life image. When you align all these four, when you are in authenticity, when you are authentic in all four images, that is the power of Mano Shakti, the power of your thoughts. Yes, so you have asked if removing the gaps is Mano Shakti. That is correct, ma. When you remove the gaps in all four images, when you are able to align all your four images, that is when you manifest Mano Shakti. Yes, now we will be moving on to the next power. This is, yes. So this is responsibility, also known as upayanam. This is when you are living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of and therefore responsible for all the happenings in and around you. That is what Swamiji explains as responsibility. The power of feeling. When you feel that, yes, I am responsible not only for my life, but for everyone around me because I am the source. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source of everything. Just like that, when I am a manifestation of Paramashiva, I am responsible for everything around me. That is the power of feeling. And that will teach us how to launch ourselves to the next level of life through the empowered responsibility, going on evolving and evolving, becoming bigger and bigger. That is the power of feeling, which is the responsibility. So, if any of you have a question regarding the responsibility, you can post on the chat. And now we will be understanding. Yes. So responsibility, or also known as upayanam in Sanskrit, is when you are living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. This is the power of prema shakti, the power of feeling. And when this power of feeling, when the responsibility manifests in you, it will teach you how to launch yourself to the next level of life, how to continuously be empowered through responsibility. And then the next is the power of enriching, also known as apyayanam, is when you take responsibility with integrity and with authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, just going on enriching and expanding yourself and life in and around you. How we understood from Swamiji in the previous one, where whatever you do should always be contributing, should always enrich someone or something around you. So that is what is the power of enriching. And not only just contributing or not only just helping people around, but applying the other three tattvas, the other three powers as well, where you are taking up the responsibility, where you see, yes, I am the source, therefore I am responsible. So I should enrich and help everyone around me. And doing that enriching with your full integrity and your full authenticity. That is what Swamiji explains as the power of enriching. And you actually this manifests in us. This is also known as Atma Shakti. And this will happen in you. You will truly enjoy this power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you give your life for others. How we see Swamiji very beautifully showing this to all of us. Swamiji's whole life is just enriching. Swamiji is living these four tattvas. That is how we should also manifest and live the power of enriching. And Swamiji also very beautifully explains how with enriching, you are establishing your whole existence into everything. So you ultimately experience yourself as Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, which is the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Because Paramashiva, the whole cosmos will have so much of love. The whole universe around you will reciprocate that space which you give.
and you become like the favorite inheritor of the cosmos just with the power of enriching. So this is actually the key, the solution which Swamiji explains to us for really manifesting what we want in our life, for manifesting the purpose which we are holding in our life, the goal which we are holding in our life. Whether see, and we can actually see how this directly applies, whether it is the power of responsibility, that is the power of Ishvara Shakti, the leadership consciousness. So if you want to start a business, if you want to become an entrepreneur, or if you want to become a leader, just by practicing responsibility you can manifest it. If you want to have a really fulfilling, happy, loving life, then just by practicing these four tattvas, you will see how it manifests. Because when you have integrity, when you have authenticity, when you have that space of Swamiji, that same responsible and enriching space, that is what will be reflected back to you. And you manifest that purpose which you really want to manifest. And see, now when we are understanding it, you don't need to feel like, oh, it's complicated or I'll have to do so much. It is just a simple decision. Swamiji says, when you just take that decision out of your conscious will, it will manifest in you. So, how many of you are able to understand? If you have any questions, you can post in the chat. Yes, Seva is correct. That is correct, Ma. Seva is Atma Shakti, the power of enriching. Okay, Ma, past Lisa Gordon, you have asked if I could speak slowly. Yes, I'm sorry, Ma, I will speak slowly. If you have a question regarding anything, you can post that in the chat, Ma. Yes, please understand. The enriching can be done in anything you do. Swamiji very beautifully reveals, unless you are harming others. Swamiji even gives the example. For example, killing the animals, selling liquor, where we are giving suffering to others, where we are harming others, that definitely is not enriching. Other than that, any other work we do, we can enrich life. It can be you doing the work which you are doing, right? It can be you as a businessman, you are going for your job and doing the service. Just keep the space of enriching alive. When you relate with the life from the space of enriching, in anything you do, you will see the way you get success, the way you relate to life, the way you manifest things in your life. Everything will shift. So enriching can be giving fun or giving a hug to doing great things in life. Okay, yes. So I can see if you're posting, the audio is not okay. Yes, so we are apologizing for that. We will fix that. Yes, so I can see that you have asked, like, enriching is yes, I can see you have asked, enriching is working for help. Could it be the role of a mother, daughter, or helping out in the family? Ma Parameshwari, you have asked. Yes, it can be for anyone, whether it is someone in your family, someone in your community, someone in your country. It can be anyone. When you're helping others, just that selfless love. See, enriching is when we do a normal thing, as Swamiji explained, when you go for work and when you get the salary from work, that is not enriching. So it is not working expecting the fruits of the result, but just selflessly expressing that space of Paramashiva or Swamiji. That is the space of enriching. So I would request all of you, do go ahead and post what are your understandings. What did you understand from these four tattvas, from these four powers? Ma Jayanti, Ma Wengzikin, Ma Shukra Indrana, Ma Ponidone Ayya, Ma Parameshwari. All of you can go ahead, post what you understood about these four tattvas. Yes, that is, Ma, you have asked, leadership manifests if we apply these four tattvas. Yes, leadership is actually the expression of responsibility, the Ishvara Shakti. So when you apply integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, you manifest the leadership consciousness. So I can see many of you are posting your understandings. Ponidane Aya has posted, life is for others, contribute continuously. Yes, that is the power of enriching. Okay, Ma Parameshwari has posted, thank you, I understood today very well. That is very nice to hear from you, Ma. So now we are actually going to be entering into the power manifestation. So after very beautifully understanding about these four tattvas, we are now going to enter into the power manifestation. And actually, you can see right now when we do the power manifestation, you can directly apply these four tattvas. Now is a chance where you can, just by using your decision, just by holding that will inside you, you can manifest powers. You can apply these four powers, these four tattvas. Yes. So, if how many of you are ready, you can post yes in the chat. I actually request all of you to bring your coconuts if you don't already have them. Bring your coconuts or your fruits, whatever you have with you. See, actually, you'll see now, just by taking a decision, yes, I'm going to live these four tattvas. I'm going to manifest integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching in whatever I do. in everything which I do, Swamiji will just flow through you. Because that when you make this decision, when you make this conscious will, you are becoming a clear channel for Swamiji to flow through you. At the end of the day, how do powers manifest? As we beautifully understood, the power manifestation happens when Swamiji flows through you. Swamiji manifests through you and manifests powers. So when you become a clear channel, it is much more easier for you to express that space, that powerful space of Swamiji. So I can see all of you are ready. That is great. So now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. Yes. So Ma Paslesa Gordon, it is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Yes, I'll actually type it and post it on the chat, Ma. You don't need to worry. I'll type it and post it on the chat. So I would request everyone to please sit straight now. We are going to be starting the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just for some time, unclutch from whatever you're doing. Sit in that space where you can connect to Swamiji. Place your hand on a flat surface. What we are going to be doing now is we are all going to be moving our objects forward. So we are going to make our objects fall off our hand from the front. So I would request everyone to make sure that your hand is shown in the camera with the object on it. Now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Just connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Yes, I can see a few of you are still fixing your object, so you can take a minute to settle down. I would request everyone to keep your hand on a flat surface. Ma Parameshwari, you can keep it on a flat surface, Ma. And I would also request everyone to make sure that your hand is shown in the camera. Thank you. Now, I request everyone to sit in that space of oneness, holding Swamiji's image in your third eye. Holding that strong will that yes, I am going to manifest this. Just have that conscious decision with your full integrity, with your full authenticity, with your full responsibility, and with your full enriching. Make a conscious decision that I am going to roll this coconut off my hand and start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
that conscious will for your foot to roll forward. Make it roll forward off your hand.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Continue manifesting. Just sit in that space of oneness. And as the object is rolling off, you can actually post on the chat. Yes, I can see my past days are golden. It has rolled for Hima. That is amazing. Continue manifesting. If it has rolled once, yes. So continue manifesting, and as it's manifesting, you can post on the chat as well. So many of you are manifesting. It is very nice. So as the objects are rolling off, you can post on the chat.
And now we are actually focusing on rolling the objects forward. So just give the will for the object to roll forward. Wow. Okay, Ma Parameshwari has rolled forward. That is amazing, Ma. Yes. Continue manifesting. Ma Jayanti, it has rolled up for you as well. That is amazing. Wow, it's so nice to see so many of you are able to manifest. Okay, Ma Elizabeth, you have also manifested. Amazing, Ma. That is awesome. So many of you are manifesting Ma Paslesa, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Jayanti. Everyone else also continue manifesting. Just hold that strong will. You'll see now the group energy is so high that all of you will manifest. The objects will just roll off all of your hands. So just sit with that same space. Just a few more minutes, you'll see how it starts manifesting. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, I can see Sharpi Aya, for you also it's starting to vibrate and move. That is very nice, Aya. Mashukrendra, you have moved the object. Yes, a great round of applause. Sharpi Aya, just sit now, Aya. Consciously decide. You will see the object will actually roll off your hand. It is starting to manifest. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, you have again manifested it. So many of you are starting to manifest. And you can actually post your experience. How is it that you're feeling? What is it when the manifestation is happening? How are you feeling? What experience are you having inside? Yes, I would like request everyone to please relax now. You can slowly settle down. You can open your eyes. And see, understand that the manifestation has started. For each and every single one of you, all of you have manifested. And so many of you have even rolled the object off your hands. So do post your experience. How did you feel during this manifestation? Yes, so I'm sorry for the technical glitch. So I would request all the participants do post your experience. How did you feel when the manifestation was happening? Take a minute now to post, because Swamiji says the more we celebrate power manifestation, the more we celebrate the happening of Swamiji, the more and more Swamiji will manifest through us. Okay, yes, Ma Elizabeth has posted delightful. Ma Paslesa Gordon has posted love. Ma Shripuram Hyderabad has posted it rolled. Ma little vibrated. Yes, that is amazing. That is actually the start of the manifestation. Okay, Ma Parameshwari has posted it is like a miracle. Okay, sorry, Ma Paslesa Gordon has posted it's like a miracle. Ma, I can see is success, joy, vibration. So many of you are posting. Yes, Charpi Aya, you have also posted. That is amazing. Yes, so it was a very beautiful and amazing power manifestation session. Actually, you can take a minute to go ahead and post on the Facebook page as well, because so many of us manifested. It was really a breakthrough in this session. So you can go ahead and post on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page if you have it open. Otherwise, also you can open it and go ahead and post your experience. How did you feel and what was your manifestation? So as all of you are posting, we're actually going to move on to the next session now, where we will be learning from Swamiji
more about these four tattvas: understanding, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching 5 faces of Sadashiva. So stay tuned as we move on to the next session now.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Your life on you, it will be stinking. Satyojata, Ishana, these are the 5 manifest aspects of Sadashiva. If I have to put it in user-friendly language, I should say creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, and liberation. Listen. You go through all the 5. When you are in the mode of creation, if you add integrity, you will manifest Sadashiva's creation. Listen. When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities, all these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy. Satyojata. Only from Satya anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyojata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyojata. In all your creativity, it can be as simple as cooking to as complicated as manifesting wealth. It can be as lower as you think, sexual desires, or can be higher as creating your enlightenment. Any creation, including manifesting powers, any creation, including manifesting powers, add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything born, Satyojata. Anything born out of integrity will stay forever and do good to you. You all have that creation mode in you, that is aham. When you add integrity to it, you become Sadashivoham in your creativity. Understand? Add integrity to all your creation. Bring authentic. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing, and it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence. Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. Understand? Whenever you are in the destruction mood, anger, violence, frustration, not depression. Depression is delusion. Frustration is destruction. Listen, anger, frustration, and destructive mood, these three Whenever you are in this three mood, bring responsibility to you. Look in, are you behaving responsibly? Are you behaving responsibly? Whenever you are in the mood of delusion, confusion, depression, understand, depression, delusion, confusion means much of your part is rotten. For example, if 20% of a vegetable or a fruit is rotten, you can cut that portion, remove it, consume the remaining part. If 99% of it is rotten, you won't be able to get that 1% out. The whole thing needs to be discarded. Listen carefully. Depression, delusion means 99% of your part has become rotten. Now, the only way to get rid of it is start living for others, enriching. You are already rotten. If you build your mind, your life on you, it will be stinking. Forget about you. Start living for others. Enriching is the only solution. Listen. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6. The ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, throw bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi dukrunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide, life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that, you might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy-wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead. In destruction, neither world is going to miss you, nor you are going to miss the world. So in destruction, don't bring fear to handle it. Bring responsibility to handle it. Whether you are in the destructive mood or destruction is coming towards you, whether you start the fight or somebody started the war over you, listen. Whether you started the war or somebody else started the war on you, bring responsibility during the moments of destruction. You will see right things will be protected, wrong things will be destroyed. The whole destruction will happen properly. The moment you bring responsibility to your destructive mood, your tantrum throwing mood, your rioting mood, you become Ahora, Sadashiva's destruction phase. You are no more Aham destroying, you are Sadashivoham destroying. When you bring integrity to your creation, you are no more Aham creating, you are Sadashivoham creating, Satyo Jatam. Bring creation, bring integrity into your creation, bring authenticity into your sustenance energy. All of you have all these energies. Every day you use this energy. When you are cooking, you are manifesting creation energy. When you are eating, you are manifesting sustenance energy. When you are distracting, digesting, you are manifesting the destruction energy. When you are digesting, you are manifesting the destruction energy. And if something is undigested, your stomach is sick, you have a problem, you are in a delusion energy. If the energy, digested energy is absorbed and you manifest it as powers, you are in a liberation mode. Every day you manifest all these 5 powers, all these 5 aspects of Sadashiva. In your creation, bring integrity. In your sustenance, bring authenticity. In your destruction, bring responsibility. When you are in delusion, decide to throw all your ideas, decide to throw yourself away and get into enriching. Decide, my life is for others. Delusion means, depression means 99% of you is already rotten. You can't do anything with that rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange. Or Switzerland saffron. Nothing can be done with rotten fruit or vegetable. So delusion, confusion, depression means your whole being is rotten. Now don't build your future on that being. Just discard it. Decide, my life is for others. Start building. Out of rotten fruit, a new tree can happen. That rotten fruit itself will not be useful. A rotten mango will not be useful. Dump it. It will become tree and lot of new mangoes will happen. When you are confused, deluded, depressed, dump yourself into enriching, new being will happen in you. When you are in the mood of liberating, love, liberation means love, care, compassion. Sometimes by mistake it happens. Now, every day you go through this mood of liberation. Love, compassion, bliss. Whenever you go through that, bring casting to your life. Casting means making every being experience Shaktini Pada with Sadashiva is casting. That is the biggest liberation you can give for human beings. Make people experience Shaktini Pada with Sadashiva. Understand? The sixth dimension of Sadashiva is unmanifest. You also have the unmanifest power, means the powers of Sadashiva. To manifest Sadashiva's creativity, bring integrity. To manifest Sadashiva's sustenance energy, bring authenticity. To manifest Sadashiva's destruction energy, bring responsibility. To manifest Sadashiva's delusion energy and handle it, bring enriching in your life. To manifest Sadashiva's liberation energy, liberating energy, bring casting in your life. Then what will make you manifest? The unmanifest avyakta of Sadashiva, that is Shaktini Pada. As much as possible, be in Shaktini Pada with Sadashiva. The Guru, who is embodiment of Sadashiva, be in Shaktini Pada with him. Be in Shaktini Pada with him. I tell you, being part of the Sangha is nothing but constantly being in Shaktini Pada with Guru Sadashiva himself. Sometimes I have seen people asking, what is the difference between working here, working outside? The moment you have this question, be very clear, you are full of the worst order. Not even recoverable, irrecoverable. Bit of the set order of the worst does not of life. Working here is not work. It is Shaktini Pada. Every moment. It is Shaktini Pada. Manifesting powers. Even if you pick up a stone from the ground to clean the area, it is Shaktini Pada for manifesting powers, because Swamiji wanted, my Guru wanted me to remove this. She asked me about my orthodox lifestyle. I have a very orthodox personal lifestyle. Means once I get up from the bed, morning, I will not touch anything I am going to wear after taking bath. Even by mistake, if my body touches some clothes which I am going to wear after the bath, I will not wear that. It has to be washed again. It's all very... If you see from outside, it will almost look like I am a washing mania. She asked me, what is the reason to follow this lifestyle, Swamiji? And I will have a neem stick to brush my teeth. Sometimes if the stick is little hard or become old, dried, even if I am not able to put the stick into the mouth completely, even at those moments, I will put that stick on a brush and only with that brush I will brush the teeth. She asked me, what is the reason to follow this orthodoxy to this extent? I only said one word, listen carefully. In Agama, Sadashiva has given 100 instructions. The moment 10, 20 instructions have become my experience, my anubhuti, my reality, my life, my experience, my whatever reality, that's it. Now I am not going to waste my life waiting to get convinced about the remaining 80 instructions. I am going to fall head over the heels and start practicing all the 100. Fools are those who think, oh, I know, I have experienced the moment I put Rudraksha in my ears, my listening has gone up, my energy is gone up, my third eye is active, alive. But about putting the Rudraksha in the hip and end of the hair, I will wait and see whether it can become my experience. Then after that I will wear. It will take, by that time you experience and put the Rudraksha everywhere, you need to go to burial ground. 100 years will be over. Fools are those who wait for every instruction in Agama to become their experience and then they will start following. Then by that time, you come to your leg to put the Rudraksha at the feet, leg, your ankles, you may not even have the leg. You may be walking with somebody else's leg. Listen carefully. The moment 10, 20 instructions of Sadashiva has become my reality, I am not a fool to wait and reinvent the whole thing and wasting my life for reinventing. Understand? One Indian young man and young woman, one French young man and young woman, a Russian young man and young woman, an American young man and young woman, all of them get stranded in an island because the boat collapsed. After 5 years, American young man and woman not only got married, had children, had extramarital affairs, had one divorce and again remarried. The Russian man and woman again had marriage, had kids, had extramarital affair and divorce, remarriage, everything. The French young man and woman did not get married, lived together, had kids. The Indian so shy, waiting for somebody to use each other. That is what you are doing. If you are not going to practice all the remaining 80 instructions of the Agama, you will be wasting your youth. You will be wasting your life. The moment 20 instructions have become reality, experience, the moment you know the 20 is reality, real, fall head over heels and practice the whole thing. Don't waste your time in waiting for the remaining every instruction to become your experience or reality. You neither have that strong logic, nor have that strong body, nor have that long life. Fools are those who wait for every instruction to become their reality. The moment the power manifestation and enlightenment has become my reality, I am not going to question, analyze the other instructions of Sadashiva about how to brush teeth, or how to apply vibhuti, or how to take bath. I am going to fall head over heels and practice everything he says, because every time when I pick up the neem stick and brush my teeth, just the memory that I am brushing as per his instruction makes me sweeter than the bitterness of the neem tree. That is Shaktinipada. Kailasa, under the huge Kalpa Vriksha, making Devi sit on his lap, holding her hip with all the love and care. The way he taught her to brush the teeth and take bath, I am exactly doing that. That is all I need to make my day. That is all I need to make the neem stick sweet. That is all I need to make my life. That is Shaktinipada. Understand? Unmask in new manners when you follow the instructions of the Guru without even waiting for logically to get convinced. Let those great fools wait to get logically convinced. It is middle class mentality. Waiting to get logically convinced about each instruction. Don't be a middle class. Be a light. Middle class people have to create, never inherit. If you wait for every instruction to be logically understood and start practicing, you can only be generating by begging pennies. You can never become billionaire. Billionaires inherit, not beg and create. There are only two types of people: waiting for themselves to get convinced and start moving. That's what I call middle class mentality. Go ahead, do it. Live as middle class and die as middle class. Who cares? Even economically, living and dying as a middle class is not wrong. But spiritually and consciously, living and dying as a middle class is the worst thing. Elite means he knows my parents had right lifestyle. So I will inherit their whole knowledge. I will not be waiting for me to get beaten up every time. I know my parents know the best practices. I know Sadashiva knows the best practices. And he has given it as Agama. Then why will I waste my life in a stupid way? Oh no, it's okay. Now I'll first try Colgate, Pepsodent, Dandanaka, Dindidimi. And then finally, when I don't have any teeth left, and somebody will come and ask, is there a salt in your toothpaste? And I am not going to wait for those stupid. When Colgate came to India, they made fun of we using salt and charcoal powder for brushing. And now these fellows are asking us, is there a salt in your toothpaste? Charcoal cleansing and the neem-based toothpaste. Bloody fellows, 100 years before, that is what we were doing. I am not interested in going through this consumeristic advertisement exploiting multinational corporate companies' victim lifestyle. All the middle class is victims of MNCs. Victims of MNCs. And I am not interested in sitting and waiting for my logic to get convinced to follow the Agama of Sadashiva. I know already all this is reality. Come on. Fall head over the heels and start practicing Agama. I told the devotee who asked me this question, Nityananda Yogam participant, see, the moment 20 instructions have become my reality, I am not going to wait for the remaining 80 to be logically analyzed and then start practicing. No, he supports. He wanted this orthodox, hygienic lifestyle, so I am going to live. That's all. No other reason is required. No other reason is required. He wants me to do this. Over. When you know, logically, you don't wait to get convinced and start moving just because he wants you to do. You are my inheritor. You are elite. You are no more middle class. Understand, people who get healing from me, completion technique from me, are all middle class. Only people inherit my powers are elite. Receiving instruction means middle class. You are a fool. You are cheating yourself. If you have come and just got some healing, some boon, some wealth blessing, business blessing, butt pain, headache, knee pain, if you received only boons and teachings and completion, and you are practicing on your own, you are middle class. Means you are waiting. You do only the instructions about which you are convinced. If you just start living without waiting for you to get convinced, all the instruction, then happens Shaktini Pada. Then you don't need to be a middle class, rotting, making. Before even you make 80% is sucked, spent. You don't need to die in that lifestyle. You are inheritor. See my balasans, they don't wait to get convinced about my instruction. That is why they inherit what I have. Convinced about every instruction, you are a devotee, outsider. If you just jump head over the heels and start living, before even I complete the instruction, you are an insider, disciple, inheritor. You have a right to feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara had, I never felt he need to initiate me, he need to give me that. I just know if he has, it is mine. Just like all sons feel. How much he has, it is. They don't feel, I need to initiate them, I need to give it to them. If he is there, if he is having it, it is mine. Actually, Brahma was asking, at least in that body, I have to be afraid of only one Subramanya. Here are so many Subramanyas, what can I do? I have to be afraid of so many Subramanyas. Whenever you follow the instructions about which you are convinced, you manifest only that result. If you do completion practice, you will have peace. If you practice integrity, you will have Vak Shakti. If you practice authenticity, you will have Mano Shakti. When you start living without bothering about waiting to convince your logic, by falling head over the heels and surrender, you manifest all the unmanifest. Avyakta, the sixth phase of Sadashiva manifests in you. Understand, this hill which you are seeing here, this place is for manifesting all the avyakta. That is why all the 5 phases of Arunachala merges into this sixth phase. Only the 6th phase will be seen from here. Our Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai Adinam is unique. Go around the hill, nowhere you will see all the 5 phases of Sadashiva merged into this 6th phase, Avyakta. Everywhere you will see one phase of Sadashiva, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. This is the only 3-acre plot. Go this side, you will see one phase. Go that side, you will see another one phase. This is the only 3-acre plot where all the 5 phases merge into this one phase of Avyakta. Because this land is the space where Avyakta becomes Vyakta, unmanifest, start manifesting. This campus is going to be specially for manifesting all the powers which are unmanifest in Sadashiva. The unmanifest components of Sadashiva will be manifested in every one of us. Understand? For the unmanifest to manifest in you, all you need is Shakti Nipada. Shakti Nipada means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get convinced is Shakti Nipada. The joy you experience when you live just because he said, that's it. That joy is called Shakti Nipada. Understand? When I live my orthodox lifestyle, I just know I am doing it because he said it. And that joy is Shakti Nipada. That keeps me whole day and night, my whole life in Shakti Nipada with Sadashiva. With that Shakti Nipada, whether you pick up a stone or clean the floor or cook and feed the devotees or do wiring or do book publishing or stand there and give flyers to people, everything is Shakti Nipada. Understand? Life in the Sangha is Shakti Nipada. काम नहीं है, काम एक आगम है. वर्क इन द संगा काम नहीं है, काम एक आहम है. Bring integrity to your creation, authenticity to your sustenance, responsibility to your destruction, enriching to your delusion, causing to your liberation, and Shakti Nipada to your whole being and life. You will manifest Sadashiva's creation phase, sustenance phase, destruction phase, delusion phase, liberation phase, and the unmanifest avyakta phase, and you will live Sadashivoham. Live Sadashivoham by bringing all these six in your life. Bring all these six in your life, add more and more. You will be adding more and more of Sadashivoham in you. More and more of Sadashivoham in you. Let avyakta become vyakta. Unmanifest become manifest. It is direct message from Sadashiva, from the space of Sadashiva, from the place of Sadashiva. To every one of you who are literally Sadashivas. I bless you all. Let's all live, radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
integrity is always alive. Only your integrity did not know the priorities and directions. These. Some of the deeper secrets of oneness. Understand, oneness means recognizing. Understand? Recognizing is recognizing. Recognizing your integrity is always alive. Listen carefully. Your integrity is always alive. It is not that you need to become integrated. No. Your integrity is always alive. Only your integrity did not know the priorities and directions to which it should be integrated. Listen carefully. It is like somebody tells you a bag full of pennies, coins, and $1 billion check. See, it's a paper, full bag full of pennies, and just $1 billion check. You are integrated to this full bag of pennies because it attracts your immediate attention, does not even let you cognize what this $1 billion check can do. It is not that you are not integrated. You are integrated stupidly to this bag full of pennies. Even the whole bag, what will be the $273? If you look at the life, listen carefully. Just few micromilligram pleasure injected in your body due to certain chemical and hormonal ups and downs becomes your goal. Unfortunately, you are integrated to what you believe brings that same ups and downs and that idea of pleasure. And that idea of pleasure. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely, because this understanding will liberate you from waste of life. Many times, working 25 years for something and after achieving it, suddenly feeling empty about being the owner of what for you gave 25 years of your life. Sometimes not even 25 years, 25 janmas. And then recognizing, oh God, it's waste. Everyone tries to enjoy that vacation. I tell you the secret of vacation. when you feel you are free whole day and there's nothing to be done, suddenly your breathing becomes long and sharp. The prana level going in becomes more. You enjoy that chemistry change in your system. And you falsely associate that with the place you visited or the idea that holiday. All you need is just try 3-day enema and haritaki. You will have a 10 times better vacation feeling. All your vacation idea. The time you wait, and then the plans you do, and then the execution you do, everything. End of the day, what it produces in your system, what you enjoy, you can get not just 100 times better experience just by 3 days of enema and haritaki, jalabasti and haritaki. Night haritaki and morning jalabasti will bring that same long breath, prana inflow, and that chemical balance, the chemistry. Oh God, just for this, I was wasting my whole life imagining about vacation. Listen carefully. I gave you one example. The same thing for everything you call as goal of life. The kind of a false insecurity, false security you feel with your 401k3, that's the biggest scam on humanity. The false sense of ownership. The other day I was reading a one-liner. If you have a gun, you can rob a bank. If you have a bank, you can rob anybody. No, this whole faltu system of currency-based economy. Understand? Currency-based economy is a conspiracy against the humanity. We should get back to the fundamentals. Survival needs-based economy, not somebody's greed-based economy. Understand? We should get back to the economy of what we need for our existence. Those items should be the currency. They should be the material which is exchanged, not the false promissory notes, which finally gets reduced not even in the form of notes, just electronic zeros. The false confidence you cherish because of the idea of currency, the false wealthy feeling you cherish because of the idea of the currency. Understand? These faltu cognitions lets you down so badly You do not recognize you have been let down till you die. That's our thing. That's our thing. See, in Hindu tradition, that is why, however rich you may be a king, but after a certain age, everything should be given up. Dharma, artha, kama is over. Now start moksha. The moment you land on the planet Earth, learning the values of existence, methodology to exist, way to exist, dharma. Then artha, way to expand, contribute, be a meaningful member of humanity. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth. Nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Then kama, manifesting what you want, means celebrating your existence by your own creative, unique whims and fancies. Understand what a beautiful structure. First, you understand the values of existence. Then you understand to be a meaningful member of the humanity. Now you are given the freedom to dance as per your whims and fancies. Once you understand, it's all after all whims and fancies, you are asked to drop and move towards moksha. Listen to this fundamental truth. Listen to this fundamental understanding. You may be integrated to the bag full of pennies because you do not know the value of the $1 billion check. But you are integrated. Integrity itself need not be practiced. Understand, this is one of the biggest relief a seeker can experience. Yeah, I do not need to practice integrity. I need to recognize to what I am integrated. First, be very clear, all of you are 100% integrated. To what? To what? When you cognize to what, you yourself will feel shy. Hey God, hey, where is $1 billion and where is $273.43? You will simply recognize your priorities. You will not plan for $1 million vacation after the end of 1 year. You will just have Haritaki in the night and Jalabastika in the morning. Because you know, the feeling is what you enjoy. I'm not saying don't go for vacation. I'm saying don't go just for that feeling which can be created by Haritaki and Jalabasti. Go for some other reason. Maybe you want to have a family fight. Usually that's where vacation ends. Go as family and fight and come back. Then you can go, no problem. But if you want only that feeling, then what is the use? You can get it here. Understand, recognizing your integrity and to what you are integrated solves literally every problem. And you need to know, as long as you think you need to practice or build integrity, you will feel stressed and use all the bad words externally or internally to the integrity officers. To the Sadashiva Ganas, you will feel, oh God, these demons have come in the morning itself to wake me up. They cannot tolerate me sleeping. They do not know I went to bed only night 9 o'clock. Morning 4:30 itself they are there to push me to do yoga. I don't know. The Sadashiva does not know early morning sleep is very tasty. Why did he write in Agama? Maybe there's some spelling mistake or translation mistake. Should we tell Swamiji to refer the Agama once more? Is it really, really morning? Or by any chance it is evening 4:30? Can we have one more translation verified and the original scripture verified? Is it only supposed to be done in the morning Brahma Muhurtam? We will remember up to the origin of the Agama. Maybe somebody manipulated who can't get to sleep in the early morning. These old fellows don't get sleep. So I think they would have changed the Agama. Maybe Shiva lives in another time zone. Understand, if you think integrity need to be practiced, built, you will be highly stressed. That is not, and that cannot be the truth. Not only that is not truth, that cannot be the truth. That goes against the fundamental principles of Advaita of you are already complete. Understand, you are already integrated, already complete, already authentic, already responsible, already enriching. But to what? If you are integrated to sleep, you will be enriching everyone to sleep by your very presence. Let him talk. Why are you disturbing me and others? After a few days, you will also. If you are integrated to sleep, that is what you will be enriching. If you are integrated to Guru, that is what you will be enriching. If you are a mixture of little sleep and little satsang, that is what you will be enriching. Understand? Recognize you are already integrated. You are already authentic. You are already responsible. You are already enriching. You are already complete. But to what? If it is for sleep, you will have that as a result of your life. As I said few days before in a satsang, don't diet. Eat as per your goals. That's all. You should know every act is leading you to some result. If you want that result, do this action. If you don't want that result, don't do this action. That's all. Diet or die. That's all. Eating as per your goals. You are already integrated. Maybe integrated to become overweight or integrated to be healthy. That's all. But you are integrated. Recognizing to what you are integrated awakens you. That is what I call inner awakening. Understand, recognizing to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. Today I wanted this as a homework to be done by all the Adinavasis and the Sadashivatva batch 2 participants. Spend half an hour or 1 hour. Find out to what you are integrated. Whatever you are experiencing in your life, you are integrated to that. Are you feeling poverty? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling wealth? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling rich? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling healthy? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling sick? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling, wow, I have a great future with Swamiji and Sangha here? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling hopeless? I don't know where I will fit. I don't know what I will do. I don't know whether I am going to claim the Shiva Stamba or hang in the Shakti rope. I have decided to give a new name to rope yoga, Kundalini yoga, rope yoga. It's a Kundalini snake that is Shiva Stamba. So Shiva Stamba will give you strength. Kundalini rope will give you flexibility. To something you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. That recognizing will awaken you. It will awaken inside your inner being. All the problems of life can be solved by recognizing to what you are integrated. If you are highly integrated to your laziness, then that is what you are integrated. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrender myself to you, but can you exempt me from the morning routine? It means what? You are more integrated to your morning sleep, tiredness and laziness than to me. If I just remove this morning routine, I will have 10,000 Adinavasis here by tomorrow. But what is the use? What is the use? We had 3,000 snakes in this campus before I came. What is the use? Understand whether you have problem with your laziness, whether you have problem with your inefficiency, whether you have problem with your behaviors, whether you have problem with your food patterns, whether you have problem with your sleep patterns, whether you have problem with your thought current patterns, whatever may be the problem, just understand you are integrated. You just need to recognize to what you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. If you just scan your whole day, do this like exercise. Scan your whole day. What is the best thing you love to do in your life? Whole day, whenever you get time for yourself, Jilly. Nidra Devi Puja. Either you are integrated to Nityanandeshwara Puja or Nidra Devi Puja. And to what you are integrated, you are going to have the result of that in your life. But you are integrated. Recognize that. I tell you, beauty of light is, it cannot coexist with darkness. The beauty of awakening is, it cannot coexist with blind spots. If you feel, I know, Swamiji, I am integrated to sleep, but I don't know how to get out of it. No, then you do not know the ill effects of that in your life. You have not cognized. Still you think you can continue to sleep, and suddenly overnight somebody will build the Kailasa for you and gift it to you. Even if you snatch Kailasa from somebody, you can never live in peace. See, Ravana snatched Kailasa from Sadashiva and took it to Lanka. Still you don't find peace there. Lanka was a city. Ravana took it from Sadashiva, abusing the compassion of Sadashiva. That is why never peace existed there. This Ravana is a Brahmana who does all the rituals. So Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and asked him to build a golden city for Devi. Parvati was newly married and she was little unable to settle with that weather and Vatavarana and all that. And he said, all right, for the sake of Parvati, build a golden city. Vishwakarma just made it, and Mahadeva, it is there, please accept. And then you need to do all the rituals to start living there. Ravana was well-known Purohit. He was called to do all the rituals, and he did all the Grihapravesam, Purohitya ceremonies. And end of the ceremony, Sadashiva was very happy. As usual, Bolenatha, he said, ask what do you want, I'll give. This fellow says, give me this whole city. Sadashiva never bothered. Tatastu, take it. And of course, he called Vishwakarma and said, hey, make another one golden city. Only twice. In the whole Puranas I verified. In all available records, all the Purana, Idihasa, Vedas, Upanishad, and everything. Only twice Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and built only 2 cities. One was taken away by Ravana as Lanka, unfortunately, because he took it in an adharmic way. You cannot go and do the Prohita for the Griha Pravesh and ask the whole Griha. That's not right way of getting dana. It is abusing the compassion, the charitable mind of a donor. Understand? Even when the person is giving, he has highest charity mind, you need to be responsible. What you demand? It's greatness of Sadashiva he gave, but not the right of Ravana. That is why the place never experiences peace. Only if you are a Shaivite, practicing Shaivite, you will be peaceful in Sri Lanka. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Unfortunately, the incompletion he caused by abusing the compassion of Sadashiva fell as a curse on Lanka, and never ever peace existed there. The second city he built is Arunachala. Not even Madurai. I tried my best to get some reference, and not even Madurai. It is Arunachala. Both decided to shift the residents, not even Varanasi. I really thought Varanasi would have called Vishwakarma and built it. No. One is Lanka became useless for Sadashiva. Second is Arunachala. They decided to move in, and still they live there happily ever after. Not even Varanasi, not even Madurai. That was really shocking for me. We are all integrated to something. Find out to what we are integrated. Do not expect you will be integrated to your sleep whole day, to your laziness whole day. And suddenly somebody will build a great kingdom and make you head. Or they will build all the best comforts of life and they will put you there. No. If you are integrated only to your laziness and sleep, get ready to rot and die in dustbin in the old age. Because to that is what you have been integrated. You never bothered about humanity. Why should humanity bother about you when you need it? To what you are integrated, you will get that. If you are integrated to responsible activism, you will get that kind of a life. If you are integrated to your laziness and cunningness and tiredness, naturally you will get the life of rotting. Rotting psychologically, rotting physically, and dying. Post old age, not just old age. Your middle age will become your old age. So find out if you are integrated to your withdrawing. Oh, if I take responsibility, I will be only questioned, I will not be supported. Then you are completely integrated to your fears. So naturally you will be shivering and dying. Your middle age will become old age. Actually, if you are integrated to your fear, not even your middle age, your youth will become old age. Understand? Integrity to passion and lust is 1,000 times better than integrity to fear and negativity. I am not promoting passion and lust, understand? I am saying that is much better than being integrated to fear and negativity. At least there you are living. When you are integrated to passion, you will learn some experience. Things are not in status quo. Either you get beaten or enjoy some ups and downs. At one day you will come to an understanding. You are alive, moving. But this integrated to fear and negativity. I tell you, all your inefficiency is integrity to fear and selfishness and negativity. All inefficiency, non-involvement. Be very clear. Do not be in a dream that everything will be all right one day. No. You need to be rudely awakened. Or new word, rudrali awakened. To the reality, to what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. To what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. So today's first work, sit for half an hour or 45 minutes. Find out to what you are integrated. And I'm going to initiate all the Sadashivatva participants today on manifesting the depth dimension. Integrity is your existence, your depth. Recognizing and realigning your integrity. When you realign, you manifest the powers of depth. When you manifest the powers of depth, you can easily realign your integrity. If you can move the coconut outside, why can't you move your thought currents inside? That's all. All this power manifestation is to manifest the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva. If you recognize them, not practice them, no. Practice is ugly 4-letter word. No. Satya will not need sadhana. Understand? If something needs sadhana, it is not Satya. Why will Satya need sadhana? Morning sun rises in the east is Satya. Does that need your sadhana? No. Satya will never need sadhana. If something needs sadhana, it cannot be satya. Satya will only need manifesting, recognizing, nididhyasana, manifesting. That is why in Vedic tradition there is no sadhana. It is all about recognizing in authentic original Vedic traditions, no sadhana. Recognize. Maybe the recognizing can be called as sadhana, roughly. It is not equivalent to the idea of sadhana, roughly. Understand? First of all, find out to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic. You are very authentic to your pillow and bed because you spend best of your life there. And you are very authentic to your confusion. You worship it. Om Confusione Swaha, Om Confusione Namaha, Om Confusione Naivedyam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Padapujam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Vastram Samarpayami. You glorify your confusion with nice words. I think this is the way Sadashiva directly taught us to live. See how polite I am. When you are constipated also, you will be polite because you can't move anywhere. Understand to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. That is what is going to be the result of your life. Recognize that, you will wake up. And align your integrity. Align your authenticity. Align your responsibility. And align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved. You have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti. That's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. This whole Sadashivatva, Adinavasi orientation program is only helping you to recognize, not practice anything. I'm dead against practice, all practices. I'm all about recognizing. Recognizing should be the only practice. Let's work on recognizing today. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.